Says device default. Meant to be saying default. What I'm supposed to be using. Oh no, I don't know. What did I... Shit. From. It's all saying default for some reason. What I'm supposed to use? Am I supposed to go voice meter input and output? Two of them. That one. Try output. Does that work? Oh, that's working. So I'm getting sound. I'm getting sound. Right. Now what about you guys? Hello? Um, Try again. Try again. No, not getting you. I'll go to the Zoom thing. They're getting. I'm coming through, lighting up. So that means I've got to desktop audio. Try that one. So find it. Three.
Folks says, Terry, you're coming through.
Yeah, I thought I was coming through, but it's you guys that have got to come through. Right, somebody's bleeding through on the panel.
Not me.
But I'm getting sound from you guys.
Dog says he can hear me.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Hear you. Now I need a video to check.
Oh God, nobody can make the bloody mind up. Boss can hear me, Mippet can only hear you.
Oh, that's no, that's delayed. Miffet's delayed. It will be in a sec.
And hear me. That must...
Yeah,
Hear
you're
me.
definitely coming through out there, Pip. I just checked it on the live stream.
Yeah, I just heard me.
Yeah, so you're done.
Oh bugger, he's Terry having banana problems.
No, I'll tell him out there.
Mippet says there's a Pip and a Gravity. So, yeah, thumbs up from Miro.
Alright, now we need. So we have to do. Oh, no, go back to that. Grab a video.
Say something, Carl.
Carl, say something. Okay. What here? Need something with sound. I'll play B-Ball's video for now. That'll do.
Something.
That's better for sound. It's just for sound.
Yeah, there, Carl.
Destroy shit, pinpoint asteroids in orbit, then hurl y'all thousands of miles.
These guys should hear it on the panel without me sharing.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Now we look
So you
here,
are hearing
we
it.
look here,
Oh,
Okay.
we
I
look
did.
here, and it's exactly the same.
What's up, Earthlings?
So as long as you can hear
After
that,
that
that's
awesome
the main
takedown
thing.
of flat Earth data by the Stingray on Ranties the other day,
Alright,
I decided to try and
Now,
replicate the
disc-
sun's
is
shadows
YouTube
using my
hearing
little
that?
decorative globe here and a
peanut.
flashlight on my cell phone. The location I'm using is southern Argentina, and the date will be 21 December, which is the summer solstice. I positioned the axis so that the South Pole is tilted towards
Who's
the
that?
sun.
Yeah.
Then I
Yeah.
rotated the
Yeah.
Earth, so it'll
Yeah.
be just about or a little after sunrise on that particular day.
Yeah, it's B-Ball for life. I'll put
And
the
what do you know?
video
I
up
was
out
able
there
to
for him.
replicate what the shadows would look like in reality on that day, with the sun rising south of east using a globe, sun calc, and a flashlight. Now, I
Yeah,
admit
just
that's
double
not an
checking the
exact
sound
match,
settings to
but
make
it's pretty
sure.
close. So maybe,
Farmers
just
is
maybe,
not here, Brainery.
everything that we're
Where are
told
you?
about the heliocentric model isn't a lie. Thanks
Farmer's
for
eyes
watching.
work.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe if you like this
Yeah,
video.
that was Stingray,
And
not
check out the rest
Farmers.
of my videos while you're here. And as always, peace.
Same
Oh, so-
person.
So they were hearing it. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Alright, well that's
You're
sorted.
lucky he's not here, Brainery. You're lucky.
Yeah, don't tell Alan I figured it myself. He'll think he's not wanted anymore. Alright, put that back to there. Now I'm all muddled up to where we were going to start today because we didn't get to start properly. But anyway, welcome Peanuts. As usual, technical difficulties, a planned unplanned stream. So nothing out of the ordinary.
Oh, there's Farmer's in the chat. Money.
Oh, is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's on a break. How many minutes do you get for your break, Farmer? 20 minutes? 'Cause that's usually the time. Right, so I did end up getting a couple of dirt videos we put away. We've got brain leak doing not knowing how to use a phone for videoing. So that.
30 minutes, that's not bad.
What else have we got here? We've got a anti-glober. Interesting. That. That one. One goes for 1:18. One goes for a couple of minutes, so... Oh. Have you got any suggestions in the peanut gallery? Please feel free to suggest any dirt that you know of. A couple of minutes. Less than 10 minutes, obviously. I don't want something that drags on for... was there anything else? One. Flat Earth, bottomless pit. Moon aims up and down same time. And it looks like this one's another one of those videos that flurfers don't know how to use a camera for orientation. Sorry, I can't help that. That's just their inadequate skills. How do people come into the peanut gallery and don't say g'day to me, but they say g'day to everyone else? I feel left out. Yeah, I feel left out.
Oh, we might better say hello to Terry.
Yeah, I know I can't time him out because I've got no control. I've got no control out there. Yes, Carl. Smart ass. Okay, suggestions, yeah. Don't take drugs. Be good to your parents. Don't lie, and don't be flat-hearted. Thanks, Mira. You get a gold star for that. I'd give you a spanner, but I'm not allowed to. All right, and plus I can't. Oh, Surf says g'day everyone except for Terry. Oh, jeez, there's some people push their luck, don't they? John said I'd like to be on the panel, but Terry gives me the breathalyzer. Well, that's good self-control, John.
Yep.
Because if you're over the limit, you can't drive.
Oh, hello, puppy dog.
Boone has said, Terry, because you don't notice. Don't notice what?
When he says
I
hello
interact
to
with my peanuts, Boone, and I like some channels. They sit there on their panel and the chat just goes by and you don't hear nothing from the panel about what's happening out in the chat. See, yeah, John is drunk. Look, he can't even spell my name right. There you go. He's failed his breath sobriety thing.
Don't worry, Terry. I'll fill in for John.
What the?
I'll fill in for John.
I'll fill in for John. You know we love you, John.
Yeah, we do. You make awesome music, John.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't like you, John, but we like your music. Zebulon said, say what? What? Okay, no particular order, I'll play these three. Somebody gave me this one. Brain Leak. I don't know his real name, but I thought it was Brain Leak.
Leaky.
Brain Leak.
Leaky.
I thought it was Brain Leak.
Brian Leaky.
Oh, he's got a real name, has he?
Yeah. Flies on the roof of his house.
Now what's Boone saying? First time for everything. What?
That you pay attention to the chat.
What do you mean first time?
Fred,
I
who's
always
got it
pay
in-
attention to my peanut gallery. Don't give me the cheek, boy. Fred said the bastards have it
in for him.
have it in for him. Oh, okay, do they?
The farm says, come on, man.
What? What?
Press play.
Your 5-minute break's nearly up, farmer, and you've got to go back to work. Oh, we'll just wait another couple of more minutes then. So then you'll have to watch the replay.
We should all go and order something from Amazon so he's got something to do.
Yeah. Okay, I'll share my screen. Guys should be able to see and hear now.
Alright, folks, we were given an experiment to do in middle school, dropping a ping pong ball and a golf ball or two other similar items, and due to gravity they will ball at the same rate, and we all did it, and we were all by the fact that everything fell at the same rate, you know, from the top of our heads or on a little ladder. Now we're a little older and now we climb roofs, and let's see, I got a ping pong ball and a golf ball, identical in size, and the only factor is supposed to be wind resistance. And since they are the same size, they should be getting damn near equal wind resistance. So I'm going to do this crude test. I got a little device here to make sure they drop it at the same time. And if you are a little more scientific, a little more professional, you know, you can take a look at this. And if you see the results are pretty apparent, then you can do it a little more professional. But let's see if it's worth it doing. Here we go, folks. Dropping them on my peppers. Ping pong and golf ball. Ready? See which one hits first. Plain as day. Every fucking time.
Yeah.
What point was he trying to make with that?
And we didn't see them landing, so how do we know?
Yeah, exactly.
The results are pretty apparent. Dropping them on my...
I'll see if I can, how can I frame it?
Was that bad of me, Mippet? I'm sorry. Not really.
I think the frame rate's going to be a little bit out. So which one's the ping pong ball and which one's the golf ball, you reckon?
The golf ball's the one that's going faster.
Yeah.
So what points he made?
Which is what you would expect anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's just proven
Nothing.
nothing. Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah. Who was this doing this experiment?
Brian Leakey.
Right, brain leak.
Oh, brain leak.
Yeah. You already dropped him there? Yeah, I was going to get it. If I could get a screen capture.
But you don't actually see them hitting the ground. It's not. Camera's
No,
not pointing at the ground.
I just want to get a screenshot of him doing it. Oh, he just dropped him. There we go, there.
Which one hits first?
Right.
Back a bit, one wee bit, like
How do you get frame by frame in here?
the right arrow button.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that goes too far.
Oh, go too far. Place bar? I don't know.
No, your decimal point and your comma mark go frame.
Ah,
Jump it frame. I know it's going to be a little bit tedious, but I need to get it screenshotted at that point. Zoom in a bit closer.
First.
Oops. Ah, you bugger. Clicked the wrong thing. Now I've lost me screen. Oh shit, that's... Did I go too far?
No.
Yep.
You actually don't see him dropping them, and it's out of frame as well.
Yeah.
Useless!
So that do for a screenshot?
Yeah.
Is it easier for one of you guys to do a snippet of the screen for that sec? Just that?
Okay, don't move.
I can do it, but
No, I've got it. I've got
but
it.
you'd have a bigger picture to grab a snippet thing out of it.
Got it.
Right, thank you. Yeah, so that's him. That's his thing. Get rid of brain leak.
I shall call it Brain Leak's Balls Drop. There you go.
Yeah. Who's this guy? The blue, did he disappear? He was over in Discord before.
He's still in.
Yeah, he's still there. He'll probably drop in soon. Well, it is 5:30 in the morning over there. Yeah, that. Now this one's called Flat Earth Bottomless Pit. Moon aims up and down at the same time as it does mostly. And it's from a Steve Pennington. He's only got 33 subscribers.
Oh, it's him. God.
Yeah, he's only got a few subs.
Ting
I'll have to go to his channel and see what other videos he's.
Oh God, no, you don't want.
Because this only came out August 25th, so he's done it recently. Well, we'll see see what he is, see what he's like. Next break for Farmer is what? 14:10.
Lunchtime.
2:10. 2:10. Sorry, Farmer, I won't be streaming that time. It's only 10:30 in the morning at the moment over there. Sorry. Okay, that's ready to go. Press the thing.
The moon, slightly aiming up. It's in. Can you see it in the middle of my screen? It's hard for me to see,
Where?
but I'm sure you can see it.
No.
A lot of reflection off of this this glass. And of course, I would not be shooting this if the sun were not lower. It's a little bit lower. Now this is the day. This is the day before a great day. Tomorrow's going to be a great day for shooting this because I think it's gone through its zenith and it's starting to turn. It usually aims up more than that. I just want to be faithful and still be a flat earther, still speak on flat earth. It's almost like flat earth is over. It began for whatever reason. I think they released it. T-H-E-Y, an acronym, they. You figure it out. They released the truth about flat earth so that they could see what would happen. And what did happen? Well, for about 2.5 years, there was a strong movement that just increased in numbers exponentially, and then it just leveled off. And they they scrubbed enough videos on flat earth that it's hard to find the proven ones that can prove it to you. I hope this proves it to you. The moon's aiming up, and if you put your nose between the moon and the sun and just eyeball them, that moon now is aiming right down at the sun. Down. It's aiming up now, a little bit up and a little bit down. How can it aim up and down at the same time? Because we live under an arch on a flat earth. And I'll do it again tomorrow, maybe the next day. I'm into bottomless pit, COVID-19, but I'm not going to quit this. So, hope you enjoy looking at the moon today.
But I hope
Did anyone
she
get
picks
anything
those.
out of that?
I have no idea what that was about.
Neither do I. I got. Huh? That's why I was silent the whole time in the way of what?
Just
What?
a
What?
random video of the sky.
Yeah. Was the moon even in shot? Like he said, you could see it, but like I couldn't see it on my screen. Okay. One of those pointless ones that can't explain. What else have we got? That one. Alright. Now, hopefully this one's a bit more interesting. This one's from an anti-glober. Flat Earth, how I destroyed the globe easily. Okay. Play the girl on the bike video.
Oh, no, you were
I
hovering
like
over.
more
Your cursor
cycling
was
duty
hovering over a.
vids.
You were hovering over a bare bottom.
Oh,
Absolutely.
sorry. Any more stare vids? Stare vids? Star vids or stare vids? What are you talking about, Fred? I got no idea. And Paul's got a character. It doesn't look like it's that old in that way. So
50,
the initials
60s
are
maybe?
JC. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Any guesses out there yet, Peanuts, for that? It'd have to be a John or a Jerry or a
Johan.
yeah. Well, if it's a different, yeah, if he's a different nationality,
I'll give you a clue. He didn't discover the proton.
Okay.
didn't discover the proton. No, it's not Jeremy Clarkson, Carl.
It's not Jeremy Clarkson. It's not Jesus Christ.
No, not Jesus Christ.
Jimmy Carter. Nah, not him either.
No, not Jimmy Carter. Not John Cleese either.
Oh, John Cleese. Yeah, I didn't think of him. JC. Okay, I'll think about that one. Lowrider. I like big butts and I cannot lie. And no, I wasn't going to sing it in tune. I just read it out. Okay, need to share.
Oh, I think I was
Has anyone out there read Pip's Avatar screen yet? Yeah. Where are we? YouTube. Now, my disclaimer is I haven't seen this video, so that's my excuse.
Okay, so in this image, the observer height is 6 feet. The horizon is 3 miles out, right? In between the blue and green arrow here on the right. In between, right there, would probably be the horizon.
What blue and green arrow?
Right, from left to right is the horizon. We got a hard horizon line.
He pointed to an arrow or something for back. I'm colour illiterate, so I could tell what blue was for the little pin post he had. So that's where he's saying the horizon is. Okay.
In there, yeah. Everything beyond the horizon would be considered to be hidden by the Earth itself, right? The curvature. Yeah, that's what you guys claim. You guys claim because you live on a globe, you've done all this math that matches a globe, right? And because of that, because your math matches these observations, therefore you live on a globe, right? All right. So this blue arrow right here is about 4.3 miles out. Right? It's obstructed by the horizon. Now this arrow right here is also 4.3 miles out to a 6-foot observer, just like in that other image. Okay? So we have a 6-foot object hidden at 4.3 miles behind the hard horizon, remember? We had our hard horizon from left to right. The problem is, if this was our observer and it looked back at our other observer, it would see the entire thing.
What?
So in order to
Why is it using screenshots of video? Not exactly very clear, is it?
Not very clear at all.
it's obstructed by the horizon. Now this arrow right here is also 4.3 miles out to a 6-foot observer, just like in that other.
Which arrow is he talking about?
No idea.
I have no idea.
I haven't seen any arrows.
So this blue arrow right here is about 4.3 miles
What blue arrow?
Yeah,
out.
blue arrow.
Unless he's talking about the blue
Right.
pillar thing.
It's
This was the
obstructed
positive
by the
power.
horizon. Now this arrow right here is also 4.3 miles out.
Mm-mm. What?
I don't know. I can't see no arrow.
Are there any comments
To a
under it?
6-foot observer, just like in that other image. Okay, so we have a 6-foot object hidden at 4.3 miles behind the hard horizon, remember? At our hard horizon from left to right. The problem is, if this was our observer and it looked back at our other observer, it would see the entire thing.
No, it wouldn't.
No.
So in order to match reality, you have to ignore the fact that your model doesn't match reality.
No.
That was very strange. If it's obstructed that way, it's going to be obstructed when you look back too.
Yeah, exactly. No difference.
No. Eat it.
I don't think he gets what the model really is.
Image.
Who is this, by the way, Terry? Hello?
Oh, was I muted again?
I think
Sorry.
so.
Now I've forgotten what all the things I was saying.
Who made the video?
Oh, who made the video? Yeah, but I was wondering if he's just pinched these shots from somewhere and just tried to put his own narrative over it without even any There's nothing matching what he says.
No, it looks like it's a model of the punch train power things, I would say.
Yeah, somebody has.
Anti-globe.
He's only got 114 subs, so... any comments? Oh, 19 comments. Exactly how does this destroy the globe? Well, the bridge itself is elevated so you can see it furthest. Look at the green pillar, blue pillar. The bottom is perfectly aligned with the horizon. Beyond those, the bottom of the pillar are hidden by the horizon. There.
Yeah,
That's not a proof against globe Earth, but against
you keep
globe Earth.
You keep talking about blue and green arrows. I don't see any arrows. Where are the arrows?
Yeah. And
Nobody
the
gets it.
observer would see the entire thing. What? What thing? Read more. Match reality, you have to ignore the fact that your model doesn't match reality. In what way? You've said nothing. You got to give names to those things. As when you do this thing, you do that thing.
Thanks, Bob.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, could you explain again? I can't understand what you're meaning. Yeah, but true.
Banging
Thanks,
title,
Bob.
bugger off.
Thanks, Bob.
What's that?
Oh, dear me.
He said that single pink arrow It's 15 foot high. Remember, it's not 6 feet. You explained this the last time you talked about this video. Oh, so he's just rehashing something. Now, there's arrows, but we can't bloody see him, what he's talking about. Well, obviously we can't see him if he's got him beyond the curve. He hasn't really responded to any of his comments by the look of it. Don't you even get tired of making stupid videos that cause people to call you stupid? I think we need to have a talk to this bloke.
I'd rather not.
Well, we're running ahead of schedule. That for this stuff. Carl said his head hurts. Yeah, we've got no idea, Carl. There's just no real sponsors that you can make for this when you haven't got the right information. What are you supposed to say? And point being? Yeah. Don't think I've got any others put away. Not just fluff stuff. All I've got for dirt in those. What I do with that video you showed of that derp guy we were watching, you gave me the other day, Paul. The one where I couldn't understand a word what he was talking about.
Yeah, all right. I'll post a link in the chat for you for it and a timestamp for it. Okay.
Yeah.
Just give me a moment.
Yeah, you're right. I thought I had it. Can't remember where it went. I got lost in the ether. Miro said, "Speak slowly."
There you go, Terry, in the internal chat.
Okay.
If you start it from that timestamp, it sort of bypasses him just getting his mic ready and stuff like that.
Okie dokie. Now, please tell us to pause it at any time, Peanuts, or anyone.
Oh, look, just make sure you've got.
Do you want me to put the closed captions up, because that helps?
Is it Scottish or something?
No, just the way he talks. So you got the closed captions sort of give you an idea of what's going on.
I find it's easy to understand. It's just there's a lot of derp though.
Yeah. Every word nearly.
Oh yeah.
That's right from where you timestamped it.
Only lagging a little bit, and then he has to stop. You know, how's everybody doing? What's up? What's up, family? So, the thing I was talking about that made them to actually block me was when I was talking about the fourth dimension, the difference between the third dimension and the fourth dimension. Okay, so I was letting you all know, first things first, that this dimension we are in, this is the third dimension, and then we have the fourth dimension. The fourth dimensional reality is the dream, the astral plane. So
just did okay.
So apparently we're in the third dimension, all right? I don't know where the first and the second dimension went, but we're in the third dimension apparently, right? and the fourth dimension is apparently this astroplane. Go.
Yeah, really? Okay.
This conversation, this whole thing came about when we discussed, we talked about, this whole thing came about when we discussed.
Jesus Christ. You got a script. Oh.
Now, just want to make sure you got that, Terry. This whole thing started when we talked about. Go for it.
I wonder if his brain's in the same sync with when he's talking. I don't know if it's.
I think the shower cap might be a bit too small for him. It's
Yeah,
restricting the blood flow to his brain.
Yeah, it's blocking something.
It's caused the Earth being flat. All right. So first things first, let me give you all my perspective on the Earth being flat. The Earth does.
So, fourth dimension, Earth flat. Okay.
Well, he is Jamaican, so you know he's definitely smoking something.
Yeah, well,
he's got to say something derpy about the Earth now.
Yeah. Okay. So, fourth dimension, Earth flat. We're caught up? Right.
Does not have a shape if you're looking at it from an outside perspective. For you to give some.
What? So if you're looking at the Earth from an outside perspective, it doesn't have a shape.
No. So, shapeless. So, what's something that's shapeless from an outside perspective? I can't. Let's have to.
So, if you want to know your car's car-shaped, get inside it. Don't look at it from the outside.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Like
something a shape, that thing needs to be influenced by time, space, and matter. So the observer needs to be on.
To have a shape, it needs
one
to be
sentence
influenced by
doesn't
time,
match
space, and matter.
Oh wow!
Under the influence of time, space, and matter.
I know you have to be under the influence of something, but
the Earth, for Pete's sake, it is not round. It is not.
Peter, you there? He's talking to you.
The F for Pete's sake.
It's not round. What? Flat Earth's supposed to be round? So that's a contradiction.
He's going to
flat.
Say, I bet he's going to say it's not round, it's not flat, it's got no shape.
Right. Okay.
A realm. So we have generally put the term on it, the realm, to maybe be round. That's what NASA gives you. Or that's what everybody.
Round. Okay. So round like a pizza.
Yeah, I'm just going to get this call.
What about people thought it was round before NASA was invented? For God's sake.
Yeah, but we think it's a globe, not round. Round can be like a record, flat.
No, I think you mean round as in a ball.
Yeah, but round can be like a circle.
Everybody else just generalizes it to be. But I want to give you the practical sense of what the Earth is. All right, the Earth is not flat. The Earth does not have a shape.
Oh, I say, okay, so it's not flat and it doesn't have a shape. So being flat's not a shape? Yeah. Okay.
You only give something a shape that can be observed inside an observatory medium that is under the influence of time, space, and matter. Okay? Alright, I keep cutting.
No, you don't.
The Earth does not have a shape.
Right.
It's like being inside, it's like being, look at what I'm saying here. A shape can only be given to something that has the influence of time, space, and matter.
Whoa. Look at what I'm saying, Terry. Don't listen to what I'm saying. You've got to look at what I'm saying.
I can't see what you're saying.
Yeah, for goodness sake, you're not looking enough, Terry. Go.
Really? My finger's stuck. I can't reach the thing.
This third dimension is limited by time, space, and matter. The fourth dimension is not limited by time, space, and matter. The fourth dimension is an observatory realm where we observe the things that go on in the third dimension. But then you can...
So the fourth dimension for time, space looks at the third... Oh, okay.
It's an observatory realm where we observe.
Yeah. Yeah, we only observe. Okay.
Be outside of Earth and still be able to see the shape and dimensions of Earth. If that is possible, then that means that the outside realm where you are observing the Earth, you know, is somewhere that is governed by density, time, space, and gravity, time, space, and matter as well. Okay, I mean, I want to put this practical sense. So what I'm trying to tell you is this: it does not have a shape. A shape can only be given to something that is under the influence of time, space, and matter. Hence, that.
So shape is only determined by space and time.
That thing needs to be under.
Only things under the influence of time, space, and matter have a shape.
Yeah.
So apparently the Earth isn't under the influence of time, space, and matter because it doesn't have a shape. Go figure.
Yeah. Learn something every day.
Third dimensional observatory range. So when you're outside Earth, which you're in the fourth dimension or you're in the astral plane, the Earth is a realm. So you need to exit your mind from being. This is the truth. You will never believe that the Earth's shape. You will never believe the Earth doesn't have a shape as long as you're still susceptible to the third dimensional thinking alone. When you make your mind free range and then you start to think in the fourth dimensional perspective, you're going to understand.
Hang on. Have you got a free range mind, Terry? Or is yours a caged mind?
No, caged. Cage, actually. Yeah. Not free range.
Is it free range and organic as well? Or do
No, I only let me chickens out once a day.
And something. The Earth is shapeless.
Right.
Don't put a shape on the damn thing.
Okay.
From within, from inside, you can say it has a certain shape. That's your business. No.
From inside, you can say it has a certain shape. Well, like you said, we're inside the car. We can say that's the car. Okay.
Yeah, but not from outside. You know, so those astronauts up there have no idea what shape the Earth is, Terry.
No, because they're not inside. They're only in the third dimension or whatever.
Yeah.
You've got to be in the fourth dimension.
Yeah.
No problem. But from outside, NASA first things first is a lie. You can't be outside and stay somewhere and observe something if you're not in somewhere that has space as well.
So the ISS guys that are in the ISS, they can't.
Well, you can't observe it from out there unless there's space out there. Because you can't be out there, Terry, unless there's space for you to be out there.
Mm.
Oh my God.
If you're not in somewhere that has space and gravity.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, so it's got to have space and gravity now.
Yeah, that's... I think he's trying to straw man or whatever you call it here.
Okay, so we use the globe as a generalized term to just form something that we can all generally see as the landmass and the whole areas of the Earth. But in reality, this is a realm. Stop.
Like that explains anything.
Oh, someone's at the door. I changed the bloody sound of that. Get back again. So what type of realm? Yeah, he said this is the third dimension, isn't it? The realm. Got to be in the fourth dimension. Oops, I lost me play thing. Here we go. Oh, sorry, Alan.
That's all right. I wasn't waiting that long. It's this bloke, though, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's what I said. Sorry.
Yeah, you will be. I'm not sure who's going to make you sorry, but one of us probably will.
Come on, more dirt.
Stop trying to own it all by you don't. It's
You
lagging.
don't what? Look, this is annoying when you get you can finish your sentence. Oh, jeez. Get us so riled up with some of the sentences, and except for that one.
What is 3D? What is 4D?
Well, we don't need him to explain that.
3D is time, space, and matter. 3D is the reality that we are in when we open our eyes and we can see our hands. We're seeing our hands, right? You can see our hands. 4D is when we can see.
Okay, can everyone see their hands? Come on, be honest.
Yeah, but I thought 3D was a coordinate system with 3 axes that were
you're just not
90
up with
degrees
it,
to
Alan.
each other.
Alan, you're
You've
not
got to
getting
learn from
it.
this, Alan.
Alan, you're not getting it.
We've been told that we live in the 3rd dimension, Alan.
Yeah.
Oh, damn! The trouble was I was on the phone, so I kind of missed everything up to this point.
You've got to be in the 4th dimension realm to observe the shit. Now I've forgotten.
Yeah. The 3rd dimension encompasses the time, space, and matter, and the 4th dimension is the astroplane, Alan.
But it doesn't have a shape.
You mean the wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff?
Yeah, but then Earth doesn't have a shape in the 4th dimension.
Yeah, if you look at it from the outside, apparently Earth doesn't have a shape, Alan.
Yeah.
It only has a shape when you look at it from within.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, go on, more dirt. Let's stop talking sense and have more dirt.
Our body and observe it 3D, 360 degrees. The person that is, you are observing a person that is moving and doing things. So when you dream, why do you think that when you dream, you can actually see yourself? You can see your eyes, you can see your mouth, you can remember what your eyes.
Is he just talking about personal experience here? Because everyone's dreams are different.
Yeah.
No, he sleepwalks and he made it into the bathroom.
Oh, he looked in the mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have to say I've had some weird dreams in my time, but I've never seen myself.
Well, there's reported cases of people seeing themselves as they leave their body as they die, and then they magically turn back up in their body again when they've been resuscitated. But I think, yeah, I don't know.
Peter, don't go there.
Look like, and there's no mirror. That is because you are observing yourself externally. So you have the range to observe yourself not only from within without, but from within without and without.
Oh, come on, you stopped it too soon, Terry. You let the whole lot go.
Within,
without, within, and without.
Yeah, everyone doesn't play.
Oh, look, I missed out on one within. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I missed one within. Sorry.
The range to observe yourself not only from within without, but from within without and without within.
Okay, you happy now?
Yeah.
Had to get that last within in.
Can you make any sense of that?
Well, I don't know whether it's without he's up to without or within, because he could be up to without.
I wonder, are these withins and withouts all different dimensions?
Yeah, maybe.
Because he's probably up to 5 or 6 dimensions by now.
Yeah, in, out, nighttime, daytime. Could be all sorts of things like that.
I'm starting to think he's talking about something completely different.
You think? No, he's talking about the 4th dimension realm
Yeah, no, the way he's talking, he's definitely going without.
Oh, you mean going in and out or within?
No,
or
he's going
or
without
out?
going in and out.
Oh, okay.
More dip.
Okay.
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 Okay. Okay. We got it. Okay.
Are you peanuts? Okay. Type okay. Type okay. It's okay.
So I don't want people to get this messed up.
What? He doesn't want people to get this messed up. That's projecting or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I got lost at the third without.
Is he talking about himself here? I don't want people to get this messed up.
Well, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I don't want to get this messed up.
No.
In, out, in. That's the hokey cokey. Okay.
This is
And
the
turn
reason
around.
why the flat earth argument and the round earth argument is always going to keep people stuck. I remember when I started, my whole spiritual awakening started with this whole flat earth nonsense. I was always like, the earth is flat, the earth is flat, the earth is flat. Yes, from inside the earth where we are in, it's a flat, it's a plane, okay? It's a plane. It ain't nothing bending. It's a plane.
Plane.
Inside where we are.
It's the plane bus.
The plane. Yes, Nick. The plane.
But he keeps saying inside and outside, like as in being in and out. That's
from within the earth. It's flat.
No, it doesn't have a shape.
I can only think of Nick.
Here is a plane, yes, that is bordered by ice walls. I agree, 100%. Ice walls. I agree. It's a plane.
Wouldn't it be singular? It'd be one wall.
It's one wall. It would be one wall.
Yeah, but he's pluralizing the word wall. See.
And we have a firmament. I agree. But what I will tell you is this: during my early spiritual awakening, I was still bound to the 3D. So I wasn't able to fathom the ideology that there could be something like a 4-dimensional perspective or a 4-dimensional reality to govern the earth.
I know. I don't know what he's doing.
That's creepy.
I know.
Right? No shape. Listen, look at it this way: we only live in the earth, which is bordered by time, space, and matter.
The earth.
We only live on earth.
On
right?
Earth,
so what happens when you live outside earth? There is no.
What happens when you live outside earth? Well,
you need a spaceship.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but he's going to tell. He's going to tell us what's going to happen.
But if you live outside of the earth, you won't know what shape it is.
Yeah, that's true.
And
No
would
oxygen.
you be without the spaceship, or would you be within the spaceship?
Without a brain.
Wait a minute. If you live outside Earth, there's no oxygen. Ooh, he's getting somewhere.
To influence gravitational pull.
What?
So therefore,
there's no oxygen to influence gravitational pull.
Oxygen makes gravity.
He's making shit up.
He did say that, didn't he?
Oh dear.
Yeah,
Oxygen.
he did.
There's
To
no
influence-
oxygen to influence
gravitational
gravitational
pull. So therefore,
Okay.
there are no objects, right, that are placed at certain positions and influenced by gravity. Hence, there is no dimension, there's no measurement. If you can't measure something, if it can't be measured,
You got that? You sure you got that right? He's saying if it can't be measured. Yeah, if it can't be measured. You sure? Okay. Yeah, we got it. You can say it one more time if you want.
right, then it is not under. If it can be measured, then it is under a third-dimensional space. But if it can't be measured, then you must understand that it has transcended the third-dimensional reality. So the third-dimensional reality has a lot to do with time, space, and matter.
Space? I'm going to wipe my screen, sorry.
God.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't mean to do that.
Has anybody any idea where this guy's from?
He's from the fourth dimension.
He sounds Nigerian.
I'm not sending him any money, that's for sure.
You never know. He might be a prince.
We know he's not, going by what happens later.
Time, space, and matter. Okay? The fourth-dimensional reality has a lot to do with light and magnetism. Alright? Light.
Fourth dimension.
Lights and magnetism.
Oh, okay.
So the fourth dimension has got to do with lights and magnetism.
Oh,
That's only because he hasn't spoken to Travis yet and found out about the ether band.
No, don't tell him.
Yeah. What about the electric fields? I mean, you know, he seems to have the magnetic fields sorted, but where are the electric?
I doubt whether we'll go through this whole thing tonight, but he talks about electricity later, Alan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll play.
Very snuff.
We'll have to remember where we stopped, though. We'll play about another few more. It goes for 38 minutes, so if we divide it into
where
3.
Should we go up to?
Yeah, I'm just thinking if we divide it into about 3, we'll get about 10 minutes each out of it.
Light and magnetism. So you can say things like intensity or frequency, vibration. This is why frequency is the tool that higher interdimensional beings or extraterrestrial beings like reptilians, which are fourth-dimensional beings, can use to manipulate these third-dimensional entities on here. Why? Because it's frequency manipulation, right? The earth is bordered by time, space, and matter. I agree, right? Density, matter, yeah. But what is the similarity between the 4D and the 3D? What is the substantial similarity, right? The similarity is going to be magnetism, electromagnetism. All right? So if I tell you that I'm channeling a frequency from a higher source, this has to be because I have made myself to be electromagnetically in tuned. All right? So this is why when I'm trying to tell people
Stop.
So he shoved a crystal up his nose and a coil up his butt. So now he's tuned.
He's electromagnetically in tuned.
Is he stretching himself out to make himself a quarter wave dipole?
Oh my God.
yeah, we could tune him by stretching him, couldn't we?
Or cutting him shorter.
Yeah.
Eat electrical foods. The Matrix can only control you if you are eating.
What?
Eating electrical foods.
What, like electric eel?
What the hell is an electrical food?
Well, I haven't finished the sentence. If you are eating.
Oh, I know what he's talking about. He's talking about currents.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's an electrical food. So you got to live off current.
Oh, you're trying to kill me, Peter.
I'm trying hard, Alan.
Righto.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Wait a minute, we have to get the defibrillator for Alan. I think he's
eating acidic foods. These reptilian creatures or whatever the fuck they are, archons, the whole succubus, incubus entities that make people to be manipulated.
even Google Translate stuffed that whole sentence up because I
Yeah,
couldn't
I'm sure
work
there's
out.
an incubus in there somewhere. They definitely said incubus. Oh my god.
You've got keyboard entities. What?
In the way they behave, they can manipulate you because they have already set your society to put you on low frequency states of dieting. Hence, you're on a frequency that can be.
Hang on. A low frequency state of dieting.
Yeah, that means you only get to eat 3 times a day.
So you'd be on a low current diet.
Low current diet. Yeah.
Like, you get 3 boxes of currants to go through the whole day. Spread out in 3 meals.
Yeah, but would you be positive or would you be negative?
Yeah, I was going to say, are they red currants, black currants, or white currants?
No, they can't be. They've got to be AC or DC currents.
Well, if you're having the red currants, they would be your positive ones, and if you had black currants, they would be your negative ones.
Yeah, that's right.
You guys, jeez.
Just don't eat the two together, otherwise it'll be a battery.
It'd be a short circuit.
Yeah, don't cross the streams.
Oh, perhaps that's what's happened. He's had the black ones and the red ones together, and now he's got a short circuit. I'll let you guess where.
I was going to go down the road about something else after they get recycled by the body, and when they come out, they'd be okay.
Used for his brains.
Manipulated and adjusted. Low electricity. Now you are a DC voltage, you're a DC battery. I need you to become an alternating current, not a direct current. I need you to carry 220 volts figuratively, not 3 volts, not be a generator, be a turbine and not a battery, for crying out loud. Be AC, don't be DC. These entities need you to be on DC. This is why they feed you food that keep you on a low.
Turbines don't actually generate electricity, isn't it?
Well, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
They are rather useful for turning generators.
Yeah.
But they don't actually produce electricity all on their own.
Yeah, I think the analogy that he's trying to make out that you get more power, he's trying to say that you get more power from DC and not from, from being AC and not DC like a battery. Yeah.
Yeah, he's never been introduced to 12,000 volts DC, has he?
No. You see, Alan, he's that kid at the back of the science class that used to lick the 9-volt batteries.
This is where I wish I could make him hold my my mega that used to do 1,000 volts when I got it wound up, and I'd tape the terminals to his fingers rather than just have him hold them.
He'd say, "Oh, that's only DC. That's not going to hurt me."
Yeah.
Give me a bit of AC. Give me something.
Don't think you'd like it if I wound the handle.
Vibration. Now your electricity, you're very electrical. You're very you're acidic. Your internal environment is acidic in nature. But when you're eating high vibrational foods,
Oh my god!
Is that food you don't kill before you eat them?
My food vibrates all over the plate. I just can't get it on my fork.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You didn't cook it enough.
So he wants vibrational foods now. So is that like Mexican jumping beans?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dora, you got that right. Don't worry.
I'm going to stop using the kitchen forks to eat my meals with. I'm going to start using tuning forks.
And then you'll be in tune with your food. Yeah, then you'll be in tune with your food. You'll be on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
Now you're going to be alkaline. Alkaline is synonymous to electricity. Now, when you eat electricity, eventually.
Eat it. Okay.
Eat electricity.
Can somebody tell me where I can get some electricity so I can eat it? I'm going to prove this.
Well, I mean, you could eat a charged capacitor, or you could swallow a battery.
No, the actual electricity, not the device that it's carried in.
I didn't say, did I say anywhere that I recommended it? No. And I suppose we would have to make the old do not try that at home statement.
Yes, I think there should be a disclaimer. Stupid. I think there's something.
We don't recommend anyone heat electricity.
Disclaimer.
Also, and some of those electrolytes and capacitors aren't too good for you, so don't eat them either.
Yeah, and this is where being in the UK is great, because it's really hard to stick your tongue in a power outlet to get the 240 volts out of the wall.
Well, you can't do that here either.
Because
the hole's too small.
Because ours, but you can't just stick bits of wire in the live and neutral, because they have like little plastic.
My mum caught me when I was little with a pair of scissors about to stick the scissors into the PowerPoint.
Yeah, it don't work here. It's really good.
Yeah, it would have done here.
And treading on a.
It would have done. I would have got a shock all right if that happened.
Yeah, and treading on a British 13 amp plug is worse than treading on Lego.
Yeah.
I've
had a small buzz from our electricity, but luckily I was able to pull my hand away or whatever at the time.
Yeah, it's not fun.
No.
Hello.
Hello, Pip.
Pip, do you want to speak, Pip?
Yes, please. This guy has 82,000 subs.
Yeah, I know.
Whoa.
It's criminal, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. They must be attracted to him somehow. It's not the electricity.
Eventually, now your thoughts are only going to become magnetic, because when you meditate, for example, and you're aligning your chakras and you're heating up your body or something of that nature, this is going to create something. But now, listen, when you have two electrical devices and then you subject them to heat, what happens? Electromagnetic
lighters.
That's what I thought they were.
Yep. Got your light
what?
something.
When you rub two batteries together, you get heat, and then they turn into an electromagnet.
Apparently, it's electromagnetic heat.
Yeah.
Whatever the hell that is.
Is that like an induction cooktop? It must be.
Induction. Now, these electric devices form magnetism. So, the only way for us to be
No, please don't. Don't. You're breaking my head.
Good, it's working.
Dimensionally or multi-dimensionally vulnerable, or to be donors multi-dimensionally, is by being electrical down here, so that we can now build an intuitive body that has the ability to channel electromagnetic frequency due to the process of electromagnetic induction. So if you ask me...
You sure he hasn't been reading the bullshit generator? I'm sure he has.
I wonder what happens when he stands under a power line.
Oh.
Maybe his eyes light up and glow. Stargate.
He makes a long distance call.
Tony reckons he wants to hear this guy try to explain the double slit experiment.
Oh, that might just go down a whole new direction, Tony. I don't know if you want that.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't hear that what you just said, Tony.
Foster, why can't I meditate? When I'm meditating, why am I being scared? This is because you are eating low frequency foods. You are living on a low frequency. If you're living on a low frequency, you can't channel magnetism. It's like a battery, a small battery, now trying to, create a magnetic connection. But then if this battery is 2 volts and this is 2 volts, now electricity has to do with desire and things of the physical. Magnetism has to do with attraction and the things of the non-physical, right? Space. Magnetism is that energy that can work with...
Oh, actually, those lighters, it might be those ones that have got lights in them with little batteries in them. That could be one of those lighters.
Might be. They're not those piezoelectric ones, are they?
Yeah, but I've got
but
lighters.
There's no battery, is there?
Yeah, but I've got lighters like that do have batteries in them for their little light. They've got a little light in the bottom.
LED.
LED
light in them.
Light at the bottom.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he's saying that the electricity is to do with the physical and the magnetism is to do with the non-physical. So I guess that he thinks that electromagnetism thus encompasses the whole lot. Weird.
Very.
All I'm going to say is I
right?
wouldn't want him to build a generator or a power station or anything like that.
Yeah, or even wire a couple of batteries up for me.
You see when the 2 magnets, they can attract each other, but electricity, 2 electric wires have to really touch each other for there to be connection, right? What am I saying in essence? You need to understand that.
I was just going to say that. I was just going to say something's not right with that statement about electricity with 2 wires.
Yeah,
I don't think he understands. He doesn't understand current and flow.
So what I was going to say is, obviously he's never seen that that wonderful representation of a man holding a fluorescent tube underneath the high tension power lines. You can get if you can get about 20 meters away from those power lines at night, fluorescent tube will actually glow.
Yeah.
So that's not touching anything except for the person that's holding the tube.
Yeah. And actually, I just realised there is flow of electric current in the device he was holding in his hand without the need of a piece of wire, because piezoelectric sparker to light the gas in his cigarette lighter.
Now, this is electric. This is a very practical explanation of how you can understand how to connect yourself. Now.
Okay, now.
Now, these 2 batteries are 2 volts and 2.
Oh, yeah, he had to have the last now, didn't he?
Yeah, he had to have the last word.
No, you had to have the last now. Bloody.
Can I ask a question, Tree? Just before you push play.
You just did.
I'll ask a second one. You know when you saw that lightning?
What
was
lightning?
there lightning?
What lightning? Was there lightning?
Did it have wire?
No.
Not
Just
that I know of. Not that I know of.
Now.
If I keep this battery here and I keep this battery and there's 2 volts, they're generating 2 volts electricity. They're gonna be looking at themselves. So in order for me to make it connect it,
They got 2 volts there. You got 2 volts there.
2 volts of electricity, and they're looking at themselves.
Yeah. Right.
G'day there. How are you going? 2 volts.
Hello,
2 volts.
They have a baby, and it'll be called 4 volt.
I have to bring them together for me to make 3 volts. But now imagine this: if the
Hang on. He's just broken my 3rd dimension. Is that so? 2 + 2 = 3. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. As long as if I'm right. Fuck.
It's Riley mathematics.
Yeah, I was just going to say he's been learning off somebody about math.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Boggs. 2 plus 2 equals 3.
Yeah.
I know he couldn't say that number, Fred, because you know that's not accepted here. That's probably why he said 3.
Yeah.
Oh, he lost a volt because he wasn't using wire.
No, one volt got lost in the interdimensional transfer.
Yes.
This is a 20 voltage battery and a 20 voltage battery.
Right.
Don't you think that there is more current in its auric field? Every battery has an auric field. If you
Has a what field?
I think he's trying to say auric. Like when people talk about auras around people, that type of thing, like a glowing,
okay, like a magnetic
invisible field.
You're talking about like a magnetic
see.
field if it was a magnet, a field like. But electricity's got a field, but it's an auric field. Okay.
No, it's just bullshit.
Yeah, I know that.
you don't know, every battery has an auric field because you're a battery, I'm a battery. So we have an auric field. So beam. So this is a battery, this is a battery. All right. So if this has 20 volts.
It's not an egg. It's not an egg.
So you beat me to it, Terry. Damn it.
Hey, I've got the pause button here, Paul.
Yeah.
If you'd have said pause or something before I said it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll see if I can beat you again next time.
Each. Don't you think they're generating enough auric field to actually attract each other even without coming in contact? This is how magnetism works, and this is what happens when.
Yeah, but that's what? Electricity and magnetism, aren't they two different things separately in that way? Just because you got 20 volts there and 20 volts there, the magnetism part's not.
When you align your chakras above to the level of your heart chakra. Now, I keep talking about us having 7 chakras, right? That we know. Even though there's more, but let me just come down to the electrical, to the body level. Now, your root chakra, your sacral chakra, and your solar plexus are your electrical chakras. In order for this matrix to control you, they need to keep you stuck and bound on your 3 bottom chakras because you're not going to be able to reach your heart chakra. Your root chakra is electrical in nature but low electrical current. Go and watch my YouTube video on damn, I forgot man.
You too. Other bullshit I made up earlier that I can't remember the name of.
Yeah, but it wasn't his middle finger.
Too.
It wasn't his middle finger though.
Damn, I forgot man. What's the name of the
I made it up so long ago and I was so stoned I can't remember.
But it has a lot to do with electric shit, I'll remember. But basically, the root chakra has figuratively 10 volts. The sacral chakra has figuratively 20 volts. The solar plexus has figuratively 30 volts. And now these are electrical chakras that carry individual voltages as they rise in the level of intensity, right? As they rise in the level of density, rather. So the heart chakra now carries figuratively 40 volts. But now this 40 volts has accumulated, let's say it has accumulated the 10, 20, and 30 from the 3 bottom chakras. Now, if this battery is 2 volts, and
wait a minute, if he said the 40 accumulates from the 10, the 20, and the 30, isn't that 60?
I add up 2 volts battery, it turns to 3, and it turns to 4 volts. Then I add another 2 volt battery and it turns to 6 volts. What happens when I put 5 batteries together? You must understand that then the voltage that is going, the current is only going to get higher. So if this battery and this battery now are connected and I bring wires and I attach them, right? If you connect 2 batteries together and you put your tongue, right? You just feel a little electric shock, don't you? Now, when you connect 3 batteries, you notice the shock is more. If you connect 5 batteries, you can be like, damn, she broke my tongue. That is because this is what is becoming created here is electromagnetic conduction. Induction is being happening. due to electricity and heat. So when you heat up two electrical devices,
you got to heat up two electrical devices.
Wrong.
P equals IV.
Oh dear.
Have we not had enough of my brain?
If you
If
connect them in series, you're going to get more voltage, not more current, dude.
Yeah. Well, it depends on the total resistance of the circuit, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want more
Carl
current,
said he's
you
reinventing
need
science in his own confused image. Yeah. We'll try to halve this video, so at least another 2 or 3 minutes. We'll try to squeeze out of it.
When you create electricity through heat, right? When you
How do you create electricity through heat?
Usually it's the other way around. You create heat with electricity, but
that's what got me confused on that one. That's for sure.
reduce electrical components together, they summon a magnetic vibration energy. So now, what am I saying in essence? I'm trying to say that this, in order for us to be aware of our four-dimensional existence.
Oh no, I hope he's not going to say what he's going to say. So to us to be aware of four-dimensional existence, we've got to electrocute ourselves with batteries.
No, you just got to eat electrical foods, Terry.
Oh, okay.
Terry.
So I've got to keep up with the current thinking, do I?
But not just electrical foods, Terry. Low frequency vibrational electrical foods.
Yeah.
Of all the things he's telling you to do with batteries at the moment, I'm just glad that's as far as he's gone.
Yes, exactly.
And be able to maybe do things like astral travel. We need to transcend the 3 bottom chakras, because these are the chakras of desire and electricity. The heart chakra is called the key for a reason. This is the gateway to electromagnetic induction. This is where, okay, the voltage has been generated enough through the bottom 3 chakras. Now the law of attraction can now start to take place. Right? This is why you can't attract things without feeling it into existence. Come on. You can't attract things without feeling it. So you must understand the heart chakra now is attraction. Now you've left the realm of electricity and got to the realm of magnetism. The throat chakra, third eye, crown chakra, soul star chakra, akashic records, blah blah blah, the ones that go up and up, 13, 14 chakra. These are magnetic chakras. It's either electricity or magnetism. So what I'm saying here is that a lot of us are stuck in our electric bodies. This is why we can't channel a certain kind of vibration when we're meditating, or this is why we be scared. Do the damn work. Ground yourself. Your root chakra.
That won't work. If you ground yourself, you're going to lose all your electricity.
Yeah, that's right.
You'll be screwed then, and then you won't. You won't be able to vibrate at the right frequency to enter the 4th dimension. Then you'll be screwed.
Oh, he definitely doesn't know about electricity then.
With nature, connect with plants, connect with kids, learn from children, connect with learn to connect, ground yourself. There's more to be said about grounding, but I'm gonna just put it that walk barefooted in nature, eat some healthy food. But that's the root chakra. Sacral chakra. Now you transcend to the sacral chakra. The root chakra has a lot to do with isolation. Now you transcend to the sacral chakra. The sacral chakra has to do with pleasures. Sex. A lot of you are sex addicts. And at this point, it doesn't necessarily matter who you're having sex with. I'm not against sex. I love sex. Fuck. Look, I'm just trying to tell you that everything in excess is bad. Come on. So now I'm trying to say sex, pleasure, weed, overeating, overindulging in food. All these things they trigger your pleasure centers. I must remind you that your solar plexus is responsible for 2 energies dominantly: creative energy and passion. your passion and your sex, rather. Creativity, passion, and sex. So if you're wasting your sexual energy, you're going to notice how uncreative you'll be as a person because you're using the energy for sex. So if you harness this energy, you're going to now start to leave the realm of electricity and transcend into the realm of magnetism gradually. And now we enter the solar plexus. Food and sun. The solar plexus is basically governed by the food we eat and our relationship with the sun. A lot of us can't necessarily take a lot of
we'll leave it
sun.
There.
So
you're just gonna go there.
If you can't take the sun at hours like 2 o'clock in the afternoon,
he's going to start saying you have to. He's about to say you have to start eating solar panels and solar chips and crap, isn't he, Terry?
Well, something happens in a couple of seconds, actually. I'll let it go till it goes to there. That's what happens.
Or 12, take the sun by 8 a.m. or take the sun by 6 or 5:30 p.m. God damn. Shit, the
the power went out. I have to pay that. No electricity. There's a blackout.
Well, he's got batteries.
Oh, yeah.
See you later.
But no, he's got cigarette lighters.
Oh.
That was most definitely one
I
of
thought
the weirdest bits of video I've ever watched.
I thought you'd like that, Alan.
I know. Yeah.
We'll put that video away.
It was entertaining.
Next time.
Okay, can I ask for one for the next time, please? We want the science of semen retention.
Oh. I'll put that in homework next time. Yeah. We don't lose
He's just one of those special types of people, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boggs, what have you been putting in there? Oh, thanks for that, Boggs. You got a screen capture of the thing.
I did it, Carl did it, and Boggs did it. You've got 3 to choose from.
Yeah, that looks good. Slow rider put something. RC boats appear from over horizon of small lake in interior mirage. Okay. Go for flow. 4 minutes. Anyway, that's that segment pretty well done for dirt. Everyone get their brains back into normal current flow.
Yep. Slap the silliness out of you.
I'll go and make a coffee while we go to the next part 2, or whatever we call it. Any questions in off the peanuts we can answer or discuss?
What did the peanuts think of that?
They're still shell shocked.
I think they're rolling around on the floor groaning right now.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you for nearly killing me there, Peter.
It wasn't me. It wasn't my fault. Current just slipped straight out of my mouth. It wasn't my fault. You should know by now, Alan. Do not drink while we're on a stream.
I wasn't drinking. I just nearly choked on my own laughter.
And the unbelievable thing is that 80,000 people tuned into,
Well, 80,000 people are subbed to his channel.
Yeah, you're right. That doesn't mean that 80,000 people watch.
So the next question you've got to ask yourself is how many of those are nothing but sub robots? But geez, still that's a lot. I don't know.
12,109 views. There you go. 948 likes.
That's not very many likes for 12,000 views, is it? I mean, you know,
No.
let's face it. I mean, we're at the moment, this stream is on 30 concurrent viewers with 20 likes, which means we could do better with the likes. But even 20 likes to 30 viewers is a damn good ratio, isn't it?
Oh my God, I'm reading the comments.
You need more. Do you need more likes, Alan?
It would be really good if we could get the likes up to the same number of viewers without dropping the number of viewers.
Oh, okay. So who hasn't liked out there then? Come on.
I was about to say, here you go, Alan. I'll give you another like. Oh, that doesn't seem to work.
Right.
Oh my God.
Pip's reading the comments, Terry.
Here's one. Eating meat or fish is eating a lower version of yourself. Anything that has eyes and a soul should not be eaten.
Oh, that's fine. Cut its head off.
No, I'm back. Okay.
You're back, are you?
Oh, no, I wasn't. I lied.
That then brings that actually I've just realised that then brings you to the existential question of do non-human animals in the Judeo-Christian sphere have souls or not?
Okay.
Does a soulfish have a soul?
Oh, good question.
I don't know, but my shoe does.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say I don't
you
know.
cut me off to get that one in.
I'm sorry, Paul.
I've never eaten Dover sole. I can't afford them. They're too damned expensive.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got 29 likes now and 30 watching. How'd you work?
I've got
and
30
one
likes.
dislike. So that adds up, Alan.
Yeah.
Mine says 30.
Oh, wait a minute. Somebody dropped. It's only 29 now. Oh, back to 30. When it went to 29, went back to 30.
It's great. So we now got more. Oh, yeah, we now got more interaction. We've got viewers. Brilliant. That's what I like.
Thank God for those robots.
Wait a minute. Somebody unliked their disliked.
Oh.
Confusing, that one is.
Are we ready?
I don't know. Are we? Are you?
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't have much time to prepare something today, so I've just got some more science quotes for you.
Yeah, that's cool. You don't get paid for this, you know, though.
I know. Well, I do. I get paid nothing.
Donuts.
All right. So you don't have to guess who they're from this time. So
I think this one's from Richard Feynman.
Yeah, Richard Feynman. What we need is imagination. We need a new view of the world, which kind of fits in with the flat earth philosophy a little bit, doesn't it? They've got good imaginations and they've got a new view of the world. It's just not right.
Yeah.
Good try, fail.
Freeman Dyson. For any speculation that does not at first glance look crazy, there is no hope. So I guess he's saying that we really should be looking in places where we don't expect to find new things. You know, like most discoveries that we make seem crazy at the start. Albert Einstein. Most of the fundamental ideas of science are essentially simple and may, as a rule, be expressed in a language comprehensible to everyone. We need to add a little bit onto the end of that, don't we? Except to flat earthers. Yeah. Yeah. Because there are some concepts that we've tried to explain over and over again and they just don't get it.
Don't get it.
Yeah. Erwin Schrödinger, if you cannot, in the long run, tell everyone what you have been doing, your doing has been worthless. Yeah. So science has changed over the history. Back in the days before Newton, before the creation of the Royal Society, scientists and mathematicians used to do their work, and they used to keep all the discoveries that they made to themselves. And they wouldn't share their discoveries lest somebody else poached their work. And it was particularly like that with mathematicians. Mathematicians, for instance, when they found out how to solve quadratic equations, there were mathematicians roaming the country solving quadratic equations for people. That was their trade. And then some guy came up with a method of solving cubic equations. So he had a bit of an advantage over the other mathematicians. And they would keep those things to themselves and lest another mathematician steal their trade, basically. And so it was a bit of a new thing when the Royal Society came along and they started actually sharing ideas. And that's when science really started to take off.
What I find with stuff like that is like what you just said then about a quadratic equation. What practicality would that have had in normal everyday life, where they would have needed to have solved the problem in the first place?
I don't know, but I dare say there must have been some call for having those sort of things solved. So otherwise they wouldn't have been roaming the country doing it for people, would they?
Yeah, that's where I'd like to find out about.
I'll find out for next time. I'll find out for next time.
There's other things in science that are like that. You know, they've got all these equations and proofs or whatever it is. And where did they stem from? Like, did they create the problem themselves, like a theory, and then try to resolve it or solve it or whatever? Yeah.
Well, I guess that's where all the mathematics we've got today sort of comes from, from needing to solve something or apply it to something in some way. Werner Heisenberg, even for a physicist, the description in plain language will be a criterion of the degree of understanding that has been reached. So what he's saying here basically is if you can't explain it in plain, simple language, then you don't really understand it that well.
That's right.
Mm.
I attest to that, if that's the right word.
Yeah, I always used to say to my students that if you can't explain it to your mum and get her to understand it, then you don't really understand it well enough.
That's right.
Mm.
That's a lovely criteria to be a definition of how well you know that subject, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you can repeat a subject verbatim out of the book because you've learnt it verbatim out of a book. But reinterpreting into other words, that's some people do have that problem.
Yeah. So another one from Albert. What qualities are observable should not be our choice, but should be indicated to us by the theory. As far as the laws of mathematics refer to reality, they are not certain. And so far as they are certain, they do not refer to reality. Imagination is more important than knowledge. So what he's basically saying here is that you shouldn't choose what you want to observe. You should let the theory determine what you should observe in an experiment. Okay?
Or the scientific
Before
theory.
You carry on, Paul. John Rapp, I think, has an answer for your...
Does he? I haven't got the chat up. It's behind one of the things on my screen.
Sorry, did you nutcrackers miss my answer? James Chadwick.
It is James Chadwick, yes. And he discovered What did he discover, Alan? Any idea?
Was he involved with the CMB?
No.
Okay.
No. He discovered one of the particles, fundamental particles. It wasn't the proton. It wasn't the electron, which leaves the...
Neutron.
Yeah, he was the one that discovered the neutron. And it was discovered quite late in the piece, actually. So the electron came first and then the proton, and the neutron was quite a bit later. Yeah. Albert Zent Georgi.
That guy.
Yeah. The basic texture of research consists of dreams into which the threads of reasoning, measurement, and calculation are woven.
Oh, that's deep.
I reckon that's a great description, I reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because without those three final qualities, it's not really research. It's just dreams. Werner Heisenberg again. What we see is not nature itself, but nature exposed to our method of questioning. Yeah. Because unless you ask the question in the right way, you're not going to get anything back.
Oh, and Dora suggests get a smarter mum.
Yeah.
I'll pay that one. Wally's out in the chat. The link's in the Oz Squad, Wally, if you're able to drop in.
And the criteria, if you really understand something outstandingly, would be, can you explain it to Riley's mum?
Hey, we don't know that there's anything wrong with Riley's mum.
Oh yeah.
Speaking
yeah, well, she was the one who dropped him. Yeah, she was the one that dropped him. It wasn't the other way around.
Surf said so. Jimmy Neutron? Yeah, I was thinking of Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah. Waldo Emerson. Men have to wonder, and that is the seed of our science. Yeah, pretty much. Max Planck. Science means unresting endeavour and continually progressing development toward an aim with the poetic intuition which the poetic intuition may apprehend, but which the intellect can never fully grasp.
Ooh.
So what they're trying to say there basically is that no matter how much you learn, there's always going to be something that you don't understand and you need to learn more about. Mark Twain.
And I did want to add that Planck bloke measured,
yep.
had to do something with the small measurement.
Yeah, that's right. There is something fascinating about science. One gets such wholesale returns out of such a trifling investment of fact. Yeah. I think the flat earthers sort of miss how much science is actually provided for them.
Yeah, they don't think it's very fascinating, do they?
Yeah. I've yet to see anything of wholesale return come out of flat earth science.
Oh, okay.
Jeffrey
You're going to read that?
No, I want you to read this one, Terry.
Okay, I'll try.
Go for it. Yeah, go.
For out of oldie feldies, our as men seeth, cometh all this newy come from ye year to ye year, and out of oldie folks in good faith cometh this newer science that men live.
Yeah, there's a couple of spelling mistakes in there that I didn't pick up because I was doing it in a hurry. That's supposed to be cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I just read it from what it said.
And that semicolon sort of there's supposed to be an L down there.
Okay.
So it's basically saying it's basically saying, for out of old fields, as men say, cometh all this new corn from year to year, and out of old books in good faith cometh all this new science that men learn.
Okay.
Bernard Lovell. There we reach the great barrier of thought because we begin to struggle with the concepts of time and space before they existed in terms of our everyday experience. I feel as though I've suddenly driven into a great fog barrier where the familiar world has disappeared. That basically is what happened when quantum mechanics came along, because we could see things like we could relate everything to the physical world and describe it in terms of other things in the physical world, like the first theory of the atom. You know, we could describe it like planets orbiting around the sun, you know, and we could picture that in our minds. But there's no way for us to picture in our minds anything about the theory of quantum mechanics. You just can't do it. So, yeah. John Greenleaf Whittier. Nature speaks in symbols and in signs. Yep. Cyril Connolly. The civilization of one...
Cyril said.
What?
Cyril said.
Cyril said, the civilization of one epoch becomes the manure of the next. Yeah. Charles Darwin. The uncertainties of the world we now ascribe not to the uncertainties of our thoughts, but rather to the character of the world around us. It is more sensible, more mature, and more comprehensible, comprehensible view. Not really sure what he's trying to say there. Leo Tolstoy. I've never read a book by him yet. I've never read War and Peace. The highest wisdom has but one science, the science of the whole, the science explaining the whole creation and man's place in it. So that's what science basically strives for, to explain everything. Lucretius. Nothing can be created out of nothing.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But nothing is still meant to be something, though.
Yeah.
Although we can,
I like this one.
Sorry, I was going to say we can, of course, create matter out of energy, but
yeah, but that's not nothing because there's energy.
It's still something.
Yes, exactly. It's still something because you've still got some energy to do.
Yeah, that's right. Alfonso the Wise, King of Castile. If I had been present at the creation, I would have given some useful hints for the better arrangement of the universe. I love that.
Yeah.
If I would have been there, I would have told him how to do it properly. That's essentially what he's saying.
Oh, hang on. Flow Rider, the Great Barrier equals quantum eraser.
Yeah. Sir Henry James Sumner Maine. Except the blind forces of nature, nothing moves in this world which is not Greek in origin. That was back in the days when the Greeks were discovering and philosophizing about most things. So most of the knowledge of mankind came from that area. Yeah.
It's definitely all Greek to me.
Yeah. Isaiah Berlin. Men cannot live without seeking to describe and explain the universe. It's pretty much right. I mean, even if they did describe it and try and explain it in pretty funny ways, you know, big dragons coming down and fighting and all sorts of other explanations that they have, like the Aboriginals in Australia, the explanations they have for the creation are quite entertaining, but they don't allow you to predict anything. Bertrand Russell. Mathematics may be described as the subject in which we never know what we are talking about, nor whether what we are saying is true. So we can describe something mathematically, but whether it's true or not. Euclid. There is no royal road to geometry. Do you know where that quote came from? Have you heard that one before?
No.
No?
No.
It was because the king at the time, the king hired Euclid to teach him geometry. All right. And Euclid basically told the king there is no royal road to geometry, which means that just because you're the king, you still have to put in the effort and the work to learn geometry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Don't think it's going to be easy for you because you're the king. Thomas Huxley. Irrationally held truths may be more harmful than reasoned errors. And that's definitely true about the flat earth, isn't it? You know, they irrationally hold this truth that the earth is flat. And yet science is quite happy to admit when they've made a mistake and move on to a better theory or a better explanation of something. So a rationally reasoned error. I'm trying to think of an example that sort of highlights that. I mean, you could say that Newtonian gravity was like that because it was rationally reasoned and it explained almost everything that we knew about until we found something that it couldn't explain. And then we let go of that. We still use it because it's accurate enough for our everyday purposes, but in reality, it's not quite correct. Roger Bacon. If in other sciences we should arrive at certainty without doubt and truth without error, it behooves us to place the foundations of knowledge in mathematics. What he's saying there is that things we learn in science, the things we get from science, they have they have uncertainty, they have error, they have doubt ascribed to them. There's always a little bit of doubt about whether your theory is going to be right or wrong. And so if we find that we have a science that has no doubt or error associated with it, then that's basically what mathematics is, because mathematics deals in proofs and correctness and no error. Aesop from Aesop's Fables: beware that you do not lose the substance by grasping at the shadows. So you have to look in strange places to find new discoveries, but you've got to be careful that you don't get off the track and start following a shadow down a gloomy path that's not going to lead you anywhere. Thomas Huxley again: it is the customary fate of new truths to begin as heresies and to end as superstitions. You know, and the general theory of relativity was exactly like that. People didn't believe it, didn't really warm to it for a long time. It was decades, really, before it was commonly accepted amongst a large majority of scientists. Galileo Galilei again: in questions of science, the authority of 1,000 is not worth the humble reasoning of a single individual. Yeah, that's definitely true. The fallacy of large numbers. Johannes Kepler: the die is cast. I have written my book. It will be read either in the present age or by posterity. It matters not which it may well await a reader, since God has waited 6,000 years for an interpreter of his words.
After last week, finally a Kepler quote. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah. So basically he was saying in here is, I don't care if anyone reads my book or not, someone will eventually read it. Yeah. And it's interesting that in that quote there, it's pretty evident they still thought the Earth was only 6,000 years old.
Yeah, but they didn't really have any evidence to say that it was older, did they?
No, that's right. At that time. Not at that time, no. Isaac Newton: I have not been able to discover the cause of those properties of gravity from phenomena, and I frame no hypothesis. It is enough that gravity really does exist and acts according to the laws which we have explained, and abundantly serves to account for all the motions of the celestial bodies that they could know of at that time. Yeah. Yep. So that's the famous quote, basically, where Newton was saying, I don't know what causes gravity, but it exists. Yeah. Philosophy goes no further than probabilities, and in every assertion keeps a doubt in reserve. Yep. So philosophy was an early name for science, basically. Yeah. And so what they're saying there is that no matter what we discover in science, we don't claim it's the truth. We don't claim that it's been proven. We always keep an element of doubt in reserve because we could be wrong.
Yeah.
You want to read this one, Terry?
This is Sir Darcy Wentworth Thompson. I haven't heard of him. Newton did not shew the cause of the apple falling, but he shewed a similitude between the apple and the stars.
Yeah. So you have any idea what that's about?
Between the apple and the stars, the apple falling.
Yeah, basically it's saying that that this guy understood that Newton didn't claim to know what the cause of gravity was, but he did show that it was the same thing that made the stars and the planets and stuff that controlled all of the universe that made the apple fall. The same thing that made the apple fall was the same thing that was responsible for the moon going around the Earth and the Earth going around the sun. Elbert Hubbard. I wonder if she was old Mrs. Hubbard's husband. You know, Mrs. Hubbard that went to the cupboard. Most reformers wore rubber boots and stood on glass when God sent a current of common sense through the universe.
Her body. Ow.
A bit tongue in cheek, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
A bit appropriate, actually, really, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Oh dear. Thomas Carlyle, I don't pretend to understand the universe. It is a great deal bigger than I am. People ought to be modester.
Yeah. Take note, Mr. Oakley.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And that is all.
Oh, that was so good.
All right. So there you go.
That was awesome.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah, that was brilliant. Cool.
Wow.
Yeah, thanks, Gravity. That was awesome.
Just a bit different.
Just to think there was blokes out there that had common sense for quotes back in the day.
Yeah.
It's funny that there was individuals with intellects so large that they could accept that, well, I can't explain it completely, however it works to this formula. You know, they don't need to. I don't need to explain it any further than that because this formula works.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I might not be able to tell you what it is,
over. Sorry.
But I can tell you what it does.
Dad said, "Thou canst not pick a flower without moving of a star." Is that a quote, or did you just make that up? We're getting quotes from the Peanuts now.
Oh, good.
Zeblon, when you have an innie, you're without. What?
There's been lots of within and without comments going on. Terry.
Yeah, I've missed some of them then. Pip, you got the thing in the internal there from that. Is that? Oh, okay. Is that over on? Is that from Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll share that.
Too late now.
Whose work is it? No, it's okay.
Me?
Still relevant. It's still relevant. You guys see that?
Yum.
Oh, look, electric sparky sparks. Electric with no wire.
Don't worry, you'll be back next show for the next.
Note to self: make sure one is really, really busy Saturday morning.
Yeah, I might be washing my hair, I think.
Note to self. Yeah, my dog might need feeding, and I haven't got a dog.
We'll all have to go find one together, Terry.
Oh, well, there it is. I found it. Yes, Wolfie. What's? I can't speak dog.
It means you're all up the stairs and I'm terrified of them, so come down.
Oh, okay. Okay, what are we up to? Oh, questions. Who we got? Okay, there's only 6 on the panel. I don't know what happened. A couple of people missing.
Yeah, well, it's unfortunate we don't. It's unfortunate we can't have farmers anymore.
Yeah. Oh, Wally sent me a thing. Wally said he couldn't find the secret area.
We're short of blue.
Yeah, wait till I've got to fix Wally. Wally's got a problem. Oh, yeah, Wally. You're hiding. Lighten up there, so down here. What do you have the Wally there? Wally. Roll. Oh. Sorry, I must have been doing some home secretarial work and lost the thing. There you are, Wally. It's in the. You scroll down the side and you'll get to the Oz Squad in the special place. The link if you're still listening. I'm glad I get that message. Oh yeah. I got problems for sure. Where is it? Not that type of problem, Wally. Oh. Where am I? Wally done any videos lately? I haven't noticed anything.
Yeah.
Dropped late?
Not. One, he dropped one earlier.
I've got Wolfie, Pip.
Which I saw yesterday.
Anton, Scott, you.
He's actually been really busy,
Wolfie.
Terry. He's been dropping them quite regularly.
Yeah.
Oh, way back there. Yesterday. Here we go. Yeah, it was behind everyone else. It was way back up the list. How long does it go for? We play it later.
Yeah, okay, yesterday morning, but it's still it's only yesterday, Terry.
It's still it's still today for Alan.
No, it was dropped at
Oh, your mate
it was
Chemo
dropped about 20 it was dropped about 28 hours ago.
Oh, okay. Chemo's not my mate, Terry.
Oh, okay.
Chemo doesn't like me.
See, people have been doing over in random pics, playing around with the video. They got one of them with him smoking a cigarette or battery. Boggs did that, and somebody's got an Earth thing. Got no idea what all these
did
other
someone
ones
Earth him?
Oh dear. Boggs got your hair as a frequency receiver antenna. 200 days semen retention. Secret life force energy something. Oh, you've been going crazy over there. Dear, oh dear.
Sungaze. He's not into this sun gazing crap. That is absolutely bloody dangerous.
Yeah. So Wally's all set again now. He's back to got the Oz Squad link and down the special place is where the link for Zoom is. Comes in.
Several things you're going to put the nutty dude back on, Terry.
Not actually listed. Oh, no, he is. He's on his phone. Okay. As long as he's got his avatar, I won't say. What was that, Alan? Sorry, I was distracted.
Several say that I think he's thinking that you'll screw up and put the nutty dude back on.
No.
No.
No, I won't do that. So what are we down to for the questions now? We're just going to keep doing how we've been doing them?
I think so.
Yeah. I know we had ideas of how to reformat it, but I have to work that one out.
Today's quiz is Australian.
Ooh.
Who? Australian?
Oh, Australian. Yep.
I don't know anything about that.
Okay. We shall see. Funny Australian trivia questions.
Oh dear.
Oh, heck.
I'm still going to be either too slow or wrong. One of the two.
I've still got to type faster than Paul.
Oh yeah.
I don't type very fast.
I've only got two fingers up. I've only got two fingers up on Terry.
Yeah.
At least we haven't got to beat Paul and Tony and Farmers.
Yeah. Yeah, well, anyone who can type more than 10 words a minute or whatever should only use one finger.
10 words a minute, that's pretty slow.
Hey, I was up to 40 words a minute there at one time.
Let me know when you're ready.
Yep, I'm ready.
We're ready.
I don't know. What have we got to be in a certain
I just need to
position
remember
or
to keep
be ready?
it in the correct chat.
Ah, that would be a good idea, wouldn't it?
Mira says they're
where's
winning.
my cursor?
I'm going to
Where's my
win. Give me
cursor?
the crown already.
Oh.
Look, Terry's farting about. Are you ready? You not?
I am ready.
Okay.
Why else would I be not ready?
Number 1. What is a bushman's clock?
Shit. Hope you know, Peter. Clock.
No, Dora, but you're on the right lines.
I know. There you go.
Nope.
Oh, shit.
And we have a correct answer in the side chat. And in here. Well done, Peter and John Rapp. It's a kookaburra laughing, apparently.
Oh, okay. A kookaburra.
What is a more common slang name for fish frighteners?
Common name for what?
Fish frighteners.
Frighteners. Fish frighteners.
A fish frightener?
The more common slang.
Here's
You
blue.
should have to think about where fish are.
I don't know what happened to Wally. He said he got everything set up.
So you just found the link?
No, that's blue.
No, blue's in here. Wally wanted to know what was going on.
Yeah,
I
Wally
found the
just
link.
found the link.
Terrazza. What are you calling me Terrazza for, Wally? Jeez. I called you Wally Wannabe.
We have a correct answer out in the side chat with Boggs. Pudgy smugglers.
Hey?
Frighteners.
Oh, okay.
Swimming pool.
Never heard of that one before.
Before being named Melbourne, what was the city known as?
Oh, Peter, you should know this because I did know it, but I can't remember
I got close, but I think Gravity's got it right.
I think.
Yeah.
You're closer to what I've got written down.
I knew it had something to do with a superhero.
I've got nothing.
Yes, got absolutely nothing to do with a bloke that actually told people where to go on a ship. Nothing to do with him.
John Rapp got it, and I guess Peter and Paul.
Hey, Wally, I hope you got enough cake for everyone.
The answer is Batmania. Named after John Batman, who built a settlement on the Yarra River.
Yeah.
Yep. And he's...
I'm not doing politics or anything like that. What is Aussie slang for a four-wheel drive that has never been driven off-road and is typically driven in the inner city?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's our term for it, isn't it?
Yeah, what Doris says is actually the name of them, what they are, but that's not what.
There's an extra one in my answer.
You have to make up stupid words.
That's all right. I spelt the other part of the name completely over the top there.
You're both correct.
Oh, what?
Yeah, no, that's phonetic for you.
Yeah, you need another bit. Miro.
What type of vehicle is it, Miro?
I was just thinking outside the box.
Okay. Wally.
Oh, there's Wally.
Wally's got it. A two-act tractor, whatever the hell that is. There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Toorak's a rich part of Melbourne.
Yeah.
Oh, see, there you go.
Yeah.
See, we don't hear about that sort of stuff up here.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, like-
the most amount of four-wheel driving they do is they park on the nature strip.
Oh, okay. So a lot of your
like Chelsea
slang,
tractors over here.
a lot of this slang comes from down Victoria, because you guys are so backwards back there.
Oh, right.
Okay, next question. We'll get in a fight, boys. With the 5,000-kilometre long dingo fence, Australia has the longest fence in the world. What else does it have the longest of?
I don't know, but I'll try. I'll try that one.
Technically, probably
I could be
pal,
wrong.
but it's wrong. It's wrong.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, Carl could.
Mip it got it. It has the longest golf course in the world.
That's the longest golf course.
Yeah, well done. Mip it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Zeblon.
Penises.
I'm going to say you got the longest coral reef in the world as well, haven't you?
Yeah.
What is a triantiwontigongolope?
A what?
What?
Triantiwontigongolope. Triantiwontigongolope. I'm going to put it in the chat.
Yeah, I think you might have to spell that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god. I got no idea. I've got gong in there for me.
It's not real.
Is that one of those mythical crossbred animals that lives in Australia?
Mythical something.
I don't know what it is. I've got no idea this one. A flat earther calculating angles in triangles.
The same idea as a bunyip, but okay, I'll give you it. Nobody's going to get it. It's a mythical insect. I guess you better go Google. I don't know.
Yeah, you're going to have to Google that one.
So it's a bit like a kangaroo fox.
Yeah, something like that. Or a bunyip or a drop bear. How long would it...
I was going to say, Pip, we tried to cross a kangaroo with a sheep, but all we ended up with was a woolly jumper.
Woolly jumper. How long would it take to visit every beach in Australia if you could only visit one per day?
I have heard of that. So pick a number.
Yeah, basically. Okay, Australia has 10,685 beaches, if that helps it.
Who's good at math? Quick.
Dora says one day you're beaten by the shark crocs in the first day.
Then you stand on a stonefish and you die.
Alright, I just googled the tranky tunky tunky thingy. Nightmares will ensue. Thank you for that. Okay, nobody's getting it. Beaches, though. Beaches. 29 years it would take you.
Well, I wasn't far off with.
Yeah, Alan was the closest in here.
Alan was the closest. Maybe it said over 30. 3 years. John Rapp, 29.27 years. There you go. Why was Australian football invented?
Why?
Question. Actually, I've heard this one before.
Good question. Why was it?
There you go.
Oh, that sounds logical.
I'd actually heard of this before. In fact, I think I heard an Aussie footballer talking about it in I'm a Celebrity or something. That's, yep.
That flow rider boredom.
Yeah, Mira got it. Paul and Peter. It was to keep the cricketers fit in the off season. What is the highest grossing Australian movie? Blue says to have a use for those funny looking balls.
Oh, I didn't think of that one either.
Nope, I have to give it to Dora. She's the first to type Crocodile Dundee.
Okay.
I don't know that one. What was the design of the Sydney Opera House inspired by? I know this and I still don't get it.
That's cheating, Terry.
What? What?
Yeah.
What?
Covering all the bases.
I didn't know. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, well done. John Rat.
What?
Paul and who was above you? Peter. It was
What? Why
orange.
didn't I get? Didn't I say that?
No, you just copied everybody else. What natural Australian landmark has its own mailbox?
Oh. I don't know. This is just going to be a guess. Oh, I spell it right. All I was turd. Hey, Peter, I only used one finger.
Yeah, there was too many U's in that for me, though.
Well done, Mippet.
Blue, it would have been quicker to spell the name of it than write all those words.
Anyway, it wasn't that big old rock. It was the Great Barrier Reef. You can send it.
Ah, see, we're all wrong.
Are there more kangaroos or humans in Australia?
When, now?
No, all the time. All the time. I'll give a little hint here. Considering that they can be pregnant,
I don't know.
Have one in the pouch and two next to them, all at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite possible that they breed faster than rabbits.
Yep, Johnny Mippet got it. Kangaroos, over 40 million of them.
Wow. Well, how come I don't see any around here? Where are they?
The trucks keep hitting them.
Oh. Because people always question us Aussies and go, have you got a kangaroo and a koala in your backyard? And I go, why?
They eat too much.
They're not round here.
They're
not round
Terry,
here.
You live in a town. Why would you expect to have
So
kangaroos
Terry,
and koalas in your back garden?
Terry, you know the correct answer to that question.
What?
I don't go to school anymore. What would I need a kangaroo for?
Oh, okay.
Well, come on with the rest of it. Why would you need a kangaroo for school?
Well, that's how we go to school, in the pouch of a kangaroo.
Use the kangaroo for transport.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Next one's just a number. Of the 25 deadliest snakes in the world, how many are in Australia?
All of them. Oh, Blue was lightning fast.
But wrong.
Yeah, out of 25, 26 of them are in Australia.
Dora said 42.
So blues including the carpet python, you see.
Mm.
Oh, just got it, yeah.
Oh, it's...
Okay, so 25 minus 4.
I've already typed the answer in.
They were moving too fast. I had a hard time counting.
25 minus 4, not 22.
Must have counted one twice.
They keep moving. I can't count them.
21 is the correct answer, everyone. Nobody got it out there.
Who was closest in here?
Not
21.
much.
Which alcoholic beverage holder was invented in Australia? I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably all the same thing, but I've got a specific name down here. And it's to do with wine, apparently.
Ah. Yeah, but we
Cooler
don't
for
call
wine.
them that word. We don't call them that word.
I would have said
Oh.
or Esky or something like that.
I like Blues answered the best.
Where? I missed it.
I've got it beginning with a G.
Do you mean we walk around and then we go to do something? We go, okay, hold me beer.
Yeah. What do you think we mean when we say hold my beer?
Yeah.
Not going to give it to the guy standing next to you.
No.
Hey, no, you can't trust him with your beer.
He'll drink it.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to get it. I don't think. I've got Goon.
Oh,
Goon.
goon. Yeah. But that's not a
So
holder.
they call that a that's
a
a
wine
holder.
cask.
That's what it says. That's what I said. It's to do with
Isn't
wine.
that what a
the
goon
wine
is?
cask.
A wine cask?
Yeah.
Like those
Yes.
plastic things in a box?
Yeah, it's the blow up pillow for the next day.
Yeah,
right.
the blow up pillow.
Oh,
yeah.
right. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You
A
mean
wine
wine?
That's
You mean
what I
that?
thought it was.
You mean that awful idea of putting wine in a box
Wine
inside
in
a
a box.
plastic bag?
Listen, it's fine. Oh, John Rapp put Goon and Mippet put Goon. There you go.
Yeah.
What was Vegemite invented from?
Oh, that's easy. I can't type that quick though.
Exact same as Marmite.
Well, yeah, Alan's being more technical, I suppose.
No, it wasn't invented from Marmite. They're the same damn thing.
Oh, Marmite tastes
But
foul.
they don't taste the same, do they?
No, Marmite's got
Vegemite tastes horrible.
Vegemite
Marmite tastes horrible, yeah.
No, Marmite's the best. Vegemite's yuck.
But they're both
Yeah.
from the exact same thing. Okay,
Yeah.
so Zebulon, Mippet, John Rapp all got the same basic thing, yes. Leftover yeast from beer. The gunk at the bottom of the barrel. Okay, when security guards at Parliament House in Canberra were banned from calling people mate, how long did the ban last?
Oh, that one? Okay. Gonna go down that road.
Yeah, Fred Bailey, Peter, Carl. Well done. 1 day.
Okay, I was being a bit too generous.
Minutes.
Yeah, I thought half an hour would be about as long as one of them could last.
Yeah, because the next bloke that walks in and they say g'day, you go, yeah, g'day, mate. Shit, that's it.
G'day, mate. In Ozzie. Oh, sorry, Peter, go.
I was just going to say, the security guard just stood there in protest for a day and did nothing, you see.
In Aussie slang, what does it mean to have a bo peep?
Oh, that's too easy. I heard somebody type.
I just one finger, Terry.
Oh,
that was one finger.
Same as the Cockney.
Yeah.
I used one finger.
That was one finger. It's all the same finger.
I think the English one's the only one that got it, and an English one out there too.
Well, considering the whole three letters are all next to each other.
Yeah.
It's asleep.
Oh, okay. Bo peep sleep. Hey, Alan.
That's the Cockney rhyming anyway.
Yeah. If you're having a bo peep in Australia, it's not asleep.
Well,
I'll have a quick bo peep. I'm having a look.
And this
Okay,
is written by Australians.
Because over here, that would be sleep, and we would have a butcher's hook.
Look.
Yeah, but that's Cockney. It's not Australian slang.
Well, yeah, I know.
Well, you can
Yes.
write to the yellow blogtopus because he wrote it and he's Australian. So there you go. Next question: where is the big prawn?
It's right near bloody Ross. Ross lives near it.
Is it up that way? I thought it was down.
Yeah, it's no. It's up. It's Ross lives near it.
Does it start with a B?
Next to the big steak.
N.
That's with a B.
That starts with a B.
Yeah.
I think Dora's got it.
Dora.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
No,
I said
not
starts
that
with a B.
John Rapp's got it.
Ah, that one. That other B.
Ballina.
Ballina.
Byron's
in
where-
Queensland.
Byron Bay's
Queensland's
where
got the pineapple.
Where Ross lives, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah.
What was that one, Alan?
So Byron Bay is where Ross lives, isn't it?
Yeah, that's where Ross
that's
lives near.
Near it, I think so.
It depends on where you look.
Mm.
He's got a few different locations where he looks depending on who you ask.
The prawn's next to the big steak.
On the big barbecue.
That's delicious.
On the Barbie.
Yeah, we don't
Australia.
throw prawns on the barbecue. Disclaimer.
Australia is the world record holder for which Christmas decorative item?
Oh.
What?
It's the world's largest what?
Do you want me to be more elaborate on
Yeah.
our answer?
That's completely wrong.
Yeah.
The world's largest what? Singular. I would say you only get them there and here. Don't think they have them anywhere else.
No, it wouldn't be that one, Cubatech, because it's the wrong time of year.
So here and there is the only places you get them.
I would say so, yes. As far as I know.
Well, that rules Santa Claus here.
No, that would be nice, Wally, the world's largest pav. Oh.
Wally's always got food on his mind. I want to know where this cake is. I would like that for the after show, Wally.
You pull them.
You pull them?
Mm-hmm.
This is a
Yeah.
all ages show.
There you go.
Yeah, I've already answered. I can't re-answer.
Yeah, I'll copy Alan then, because he looks like he's got the right answer.
You've got the right answer.
We got the largest. We got the largest ones.
The world's largest. Pav is Pavlova, no name. Yeah, well done, John Rapp. The world's largest Christmas cracker.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. Where is it? I'd like to see evidence of this
I
cracker.
don't know. You have to check.
It's already gone off, Terry.
Oh, did I get the joke? Or the little toy?
No, you get the hat though.
Oh, the hat. Yeah, get the hat. You got to have the hat. Oh, Blue wants to know about what this cracker is. It's a tubular paper wrapped around a toilet roll holder, roll, and you pull it at each end, and one person will get the whole thing, and the other person will just get the little bit on the other end. And inside the tube, you'll get a hat, and it'll go crack at the same time. Yes.
It has a little
and inside you'll get a paper hat, a little toy, and usually a joke.
A joke.
No, not a joke. A bad joke.
Yeah.
You get a
dad joke.
Get a dad joke.
You get a dad joke. Yeah.
And we usually have them at Christmas dinner, and everyone pulls one, so everyone eats their dinner with a stupid hat.
So the typical
Why not?
Christmas the typical Christmas joke would be something along the lines of, "How do you stop a fish from smelling? you cut its nose off.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is a Christmas cracker.
That's a Christmas. That's a Christmas cracker joke. That.
And I have looked on the internet, and there is heaps of Christmas cracker jokes posted in if you Google it.
Tiny boil in the kettle. Last question. When an Aussie tells you he's going to bend an elbow, what is he going to do?
Well, I'm having a coffee at the moment, so I'm out.
Yeah, you can all have a point.
I almost said it, Pip. It
Yeah,
almost slipped out.
Well done. Fred Belly is going to drink a beer, or drink anyway. And what's brown and sticky? A stick.
Stick. Another Christmas cracker joke.
That's me all done for today.
Oh,
well, thanks, Pip. I think we'll have to all brush up on our Australian because some of those ones were a little bit curly.
What do you call a deer with no eyes?
No idea.
What do you call a deer with no eyes and no legs?
Still
no idea.
And what do you call a deer with no eyes, no legs, and no testicles?
Still no fucking idea. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Terry. I had to. It's Ellen's fault.
Yes, I had to go there, didn't I? Sorry.
It's all right. It's Ellen's channel. We can get away with it. Shh.
Oh God, Bugs! What is pink and hangs out your pants? Your mum. Oh my God. Oh dear. Yes, they're not very good jokes.
What do you call a man with no arms and no legs in a swimming pool?
Bob.
Bob.
No.
Oh.
A clever dick.
That's the one swimming next to him.
Pavlova is a meringue with cream and fruit, but it's like a chewy meringue.
It's made out of egg whites and a whole heap of sugar.
Yeah.
Delicious.
And you whip it until it turns into this light, fluffy protein mass that you add the sugar to, and then you bake it.
I'll make one for next stream and show everyone.
A wee bit of vinegar in it just to make it chewy.
Yeah.
Did you mention that it was made out of lots and lots and lots and lots of sugar?
Yeah, I think
lots of sugar.
It's basically sugar held together by egg protein.
And then double cream whipped and whatever fruit you like.
Strawberries and kiwis, because I'm greedy.
Oh, everything. Blueberries, raspberries, anything. It's delicious.
Right. Where was I?
Folks.
Matt.
Or Skip if he's water skiing.
Yeah.
No pineapple.
Yeah. Yeah. Boggs, that link you just posted in my Discord. Unless you want to go and you're going to drive past and pick me up, unfortunately I ain't going to be there.
Oh, those are nice crack. I like the plates, Boggs. Where did you get that picture?
Okay. We got here.
Yeah, it's a meringue. It's a meringue nest with cream and fruit.
Got a Wally.
Not just a meringue.
Just we'll try to if we do 2 big videos, or we can do 3 small ones. Did you have a story? Yep.
Yes.
You did.
Yeah, nudges on your phone. But I couldn't call it nudges on your phone, or I would have got demonetized. So it's called naughty pics on your phone.
I'll have to go back and find that.
Essentially, your shit, I think.
Yeah, there's a Wally.
Yeah, naughty pics on your phone. It's called.
Go back there.
No name. You would love them.
I think I shot too many people. I've got to scroll up too far half the time.
Well, I'm just above Wolfie.
Oh, yeah, there you are. Oh, that was easy. Grab you. You down here. Alright. Who else we got? There is something about Isaac getting his shows cancelled or something.
Yeah, I saw that.
I might have to play that. We do follow him.
It's up above me.
Yeah, I got him. Goes for 10 minutes. So how much time we got? 10. Have a look and see if we can squeeze one more in. Isaac. Who else has dropped something? Huge ass. Said, oh, been removed. That's no good, Hugh.
Where did you post it in here? I don't see anything.
I don't know. I can't get his video, but it says something about a 1K announcement.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He's planning on it.
Okay, Wolfie did a Where's Wally Deliverance from the Flat Earth Banjo. That is. That's for 19 minutes. Professor Tony did atmospheric physics, atoms, molecules, and states of matter. What else have we got?
Are we keeping you up, Terry?
No, I took me tablets last night, and I don't know why it does that to me, where it makes me tired early.
Oh, there's Andrea. Hello.
Oh, hello, wonderful person. Play Wolfie's not mine. Oh, okay, Wally. Play Wolfie, not yours. Okay, play Wally. Wally. Okay. Won't play yours then. Fine. Be like that.
Oh, I meant to say, Alan, I got a copyright from last 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
From you.
It's the Flat Earth Banjo one, Wally, you're talking about. Okay.
I don't have notions, and because we use it in here.
Right, that's that done.
No, it's because sometimes I'll get two actually. Because it was played on here, they let me know.
Oh, a copy. Yeah, sorry, you got a notification that.
Yeah, I got a notification.
That we played your video.
Yes, but I think that's okay. I think I'll let my way with that one. Not every time, just that one for some reason.
Wait a minute, I've got another Wally here. Banjo asks questions and gets every answer amazingly wrong.
One of the reasons, Pip, is because I think Terry fast forwards that first section of your videos.
Yeah, the tune.
Yeah.
I'm mixed up here because I've got two Where's Wally's. Wally said don't play his video, play Wolfie's.
Wolfie just dropped one a few minutes ago.
Oh yeah, he went to the beach. So I've got Wolfie, Where's Wally Deliverance from the Flat Earth, Banjo. That says Wolfie posted that.
That's the one Wally posted yesterday.
Yeah. So, and then Wally said not to play his. That's Wolfie's. those Wallies before that. So how could I play Wally? Is Wolfie's a mirror of Wally then? Is that what he's saying? Who else has dropped anything? People for life, Professor Dave, on. Book. Can't really find a short one. Play those two.
Are you still deciding, Terry? I went and made
Yeah,
myself a coffee and.
Yeah, you could be playing somewhere like deciding.
Well, I'm hoping that's what people are doing. They're just having a quick break. Well, I've got 2 videos, but I don't want to. They go for 10 minutes each. I don't want to play too many, too long. But I haven't found anything going back through the word salad cream out from Huge Ass. Yeah, okay.
Oh, who's on the guitar?
It's Paul on the piano.
Oh, it's a piano.
Oh, this is just a digital keyboard that I've got here. I haven't got my real piano in this room.
Pip's chilling herself out in the peanut gallery, Alan.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, come on.
shock horror. I think that's one of the reasons that Pip's blue.
I didn't even put a link there. I just told everybody.
No, you didn't put the link, no. You gotta put,
I don't
put
think
your
you need
channel
to,
there,
Pip.
Pip.
I hope everybody in here sub to me. Get your asses over and do it. 33 I need, come on.
Just play 4 while digging around. Everyone here?
Yeah.
We'll do Isaac first. Find out what's going on. What's Flow Rider saying? The video is probably within or without within. Yes, Flo. Yes, Flo. Yeah, go and get another chocolate, Miro. Okay, we'll find out what's happening with You'll have to text Isaac and ask him can he contribute to the swear jar.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, Terry. Just to
Yeah.
tell you the truth,
Yeah,
I'm thinking he'll tell you something about a fire truck and far away with it, or something along those lines.
I don't mind. At least he interacts.
I'll see if I can get him to come in one night.
Yeah, that'd shock everyone, wouldn't it? I don't mind if he swears, and he can really take over the thing. And
Terry, it'd have to be on my channel because at least I do allow swearing on my channel sometimes.
Hey, no. The notoriety, whatever the word is, thing, these comes on my channel.
Oh, well done,
Alan.
Flo. Flo just subbed to me, sorry.
Oh, well, wait, Underworld sub to me.
Oh, it's up to
Just
me.
saying.
So is Wally.
Yeah, Wade and Wally are both sub to me as well now.
Yeah. Can I press play?
Yeah.
We're just filling in time, Terry.
Oh, yeah? Okay. How much more time are we filling in?
Press play.
Play.
24 hours has passed. The biggest merch sale in Australian YouTube history hit yesterday afternoon at 4 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. And holy dooly, you good motherfuckers, you got behind the channel and I can't believe it. Obviously you love fantastic merch because you all got in there and got stuck into some of the greatest pieces of merch that I've ever bloody seen. But on a serious note, without me just screaming at the camera like a madman, thank you very much for supporting this channel. Particularly with what this one video is about, it is so important to have you guys behind me, to have my back through thick and thin. Thank you very much. But if you did miss out on this merch drop, if you didn't see it yesterday, if you didn't know about it, if you've had your head in the sand for months on end, Here's a little video of what you've missed.
Oh. Don't know about the sound. I don't know about his music. Because he doesn't usually have music.
And I'll be guessing that he gets enough money from YouTube to buy music.
Yeah. We'll jump ahead. Oh.
What do you do if you hear something you do not like or do not find funny? Do you ignore it? Do you change the channel? Do you take a moment to ponder and think maybe I don't like this, but perhaps other people might? Fuck no! You do the proverbial throw your fucking toys on the ground and have a kicking and screaming tantrum. You whinge, you bitch, you moan until someone comes along and listens to what you're whinging, bitching and moaning about and then goes, "Ah, fuck, I'm gonna whinge and bitch and moan too!" And then it just grows from there, ladies and gentlemen. It grows exponentially. Everyone ends up on the ground kicking, screaming, moaning, whinging, spilling their lungs out. And that is cancel culture.
It's been called one of the greatest films of all times, but in today's times, Gone with the Wind has been pulled from the streaming service HBO Max.
Yeah, I heard
Long
that.
criticized for its racial stereotypes, executives say the film will return, but with a discussion of historical context.
Oh.
Other shows are coming under fire in the wake of the
I
George
heard about
Floyd
that,
protest
about
movement.
Gone with the Wind.
After 31 years, Cops has been canceled over concerns about racial depiction.
Kanye West, J.K. Rowling, Lana Del Rey, Joe Rogan every fucking month, and now me. These are the people who have recently been attacked by the scourge on society that is cancel culture.
For society, I think that cancel culture serves as a kind of outlet in some ways for reflecting changing social norms that institutions haven't caught up with.
Bull fucking shit. All cancel culture ever has been and ever will be is wanting chicken nuggets for dinner, not getting chicken nuggets for dinner, and then screaming at your mother until she gives in because she can't deal with the fucking noise coming out of your gullet and gives you chicken nuggets for dinner. That's cancel culture. And my personal experience with cancel culture was full on, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure you all know by now that I made a joke about the horrible tragedy that was the Christchurch massacre, in which 51 innocent people were murdered, and it was absolutely horrific. Now, the joke itself lasts for 6 seconds, and in the build-up to that joke, there's increasingly offensive jokes being made, and that is the piste de resistance. Many people claimed it was insensitive, and it is. But a lot of people also said it was racist, and I don't think it is, but if you took it like that, that's certainly not the point of it. Some dude made an hour-long investigation into the joke, and can I just say, if you have to explain a joke and look into a joke that long, obviously it's not going to be funny, because it's meant to be said just there, boom, bang, there it is, and then everyone moves on with their fucking lives.
I mean, man, if you don't get it, you just don't get it.
But what gave me the shits is that people kept saying it wasn't funny. This was everywhere. It's not funny, it's not funny, it's not funny. This is all I heard. But you must understand that I did that show and that joke in front of 90 different audiences in 6 different countries across the globe. And every single time I told that joke, the reaction was, "Oh, fuck, that was horrible, but I'm going to applaud and laugh because it's hilarious." Although if you read Channel 7's article on me, you will learn that it was only some laughs. Why the laughs have quotations, I have no fucking idea. But I just thought for the author here, for this fucking shit article, I thought I'd just explain what your journalism is when you're talking about laughs. It's fucking bullshit. Because here's the reaction. So whatever, some people liked it, some people didn't like it. What shook me was 500,000 new people came to my Instagram to check it out. 500,000 people. I had no more and no less than 48,000 angry DMs from fucking crazy people. I had thousands upon thousands of death threats. I know where you live. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill your family. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And most shockingly of all was the hatred for women that existed in those DMs. It was this attack on women that was so surprising. It's weird that that is someone's natural instinct when they are upset or offended, that they go straight to attacking the women surrounding the person they're upset with. That's some fucked up shit, and you need to have a good hard look at yourself, you dickhead. So what happens from here? The clip itself, this 12, 20-second clip, whatever it was, from an entire hour and 20-minute special, which you can still get your hands on, by the way, on my merch store, it goes super fucking viral. And then the angry mob comes. On Twitter, they go after my boss, which is me. So I didn't really give a fuck. Then they attack sponsors. They start asking sponsors, do you agree with everything that I... What a fucking stupid thing to say. And then they start going after venues, suggesting to venues that they are breaking the law by having me on stage and saying, if you have this piece of shit here at your venue, we're going to protest, we're going to ruin your venue. Threats like that, blackmail, really? That's all it really is such a weird way to deal with things that you don't like, things that you're offended with. If you are offended by my comedy, do this. I know this is going to freak you the fuck out. Don't watch it, you fucking idiot. Newspapers run stories and stories and stories with quotes that have been disproven many, many times, and they are now borderline defamatory if you keep running this shit. Look at this from SBS. They used this quote that was proven to be absolutely bullshit, that I said, imagine the joys when the Jews were sent to the gas chambers. I never said that. That was proven in the video that I made about it. It was nothing even slightly like that. But they run the story anyway. Do your fucking research, you lazy fucks. Anyway, something amazing happened after 3 days. And this is the story about how I survived cancel culture with my career not just intact, but a lot better. First of all, I'll teach you how to survive cancel culture. The number one thing you do, or in fact you don't do, is do not apologize, particularly when you've done nothing wrong. I told a joke at a comedy show in front of people who were there to watch a comedy show. That's all I did. A joke designed to offend people, and yet thousands upon thousands of people demanded that I apologize, and then when I said I wouldn't, they freaked the fuck out. But 2 days later, they all disappeared. People who bow to cancel culture are weak fucks. Look at Ryan Reynolds here. He bowed to cancel culture. He was having all these people go after him because he had his wedding on a plantation where they used to have slaves 100 years ago, 200 years ago, whatever it happened to be. And he apologized for that. Why? That was not your intention. You were there to be married. It was a nice looking place. You weren't there to celebrate slavery. Why are you apologizing? Do you think apologizing makes these people happy or shuts them up? No, not even slightly. People were like, I demand you apologize to me, Isaac. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not apologizing to anyone. I didn't do anything wrong. And if I do apologize, what are you going to do? Oh yeah, the joke was great. Let's move on with life. And in all honesty, these people, these outrage mobs, they don't give a shit. They're just jumping from outrage to outrage. That's what they do because they're bored. This is what they do for a living. That's what they do for fun. They don't go to the gym. They don't play a sport. They don't enjoy fucking life. They just fucking bitch and moan on the internet. Sort of like me at the moment. But my point being that they jump from thing to thing, and that is their life, to be outraged and angry at things that don't matter. Here is an opportunity right now to destroy cancel culture. If you ever happen to face it, and I hope you don't, but if you ever happen to face it, do not apologize to these mentally ill nuffies. Don't be an asshole. Don't be racist and sexist and a huge piece of shit. But if you tell a joke, it's a joke. It's not real. It's make-believe, and you should be able to say that at any point in time. But particularly if you're on stage in front of thousands of people like I was, telling jokes for a living, you fucking idiots. Funny is funny, and if you disagree with me right now, I do not give a fuck what you think. That is the honest truth. Ladies and gentlemen, do not apologize, tell jokes, have fun, and if you're offended by shit constantly, fuck off. Ladies and gentlemen, be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East. Me dick stinks. Keep it moist. I'll see you all very soon. Toodaloo, au revoir, bye.
It's another $80 he owes you, Terry, just so you know.
He'll take it all. He'll take it all as a joke.
It's so true and factual though. Like, I am sorry, but there are so many snowflakes out there that get offended over stuff that they really just they need to walk away from if they get offended from it. You know, honestly.
Is that movie Team America going to get banned too?
Well, I was gonna bring a really relative comparison, Terry. There's this young comedian that used to do all of these stand-up comic shows. He ended up going on to do The Nuttiest Professor and became a family entertainer. Now, I can guarantee all of his videos that he did back then aren't going to be retracted, and he didn't care who he offended. It was a joke.
He offended everybody.
Oh, he offended everyone equally. He wasn't racist or discriminative about it at all.
I tell you what really annoys me is how far it has gone. The RAF have removed the headstone from Guy Gibson's dog's grave at Scampton.
In what reasoning was that for, Alan?
Because of the name of the dog, which I can't utter on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Well, even to the point.
It was a black Labrador.
Oh, okay.
And it might have started with the letter N.
Yeah.
The one of the units in the Australian Defence Force had a skull as their unit mascot. It got removed because it may offend people. We're talking about people that go to war, people that are trained to go to skirmishes and all of that, and they can't have a skull for their unit mascot. Like, honestly, it's.
I've heard talk that they even want to change the cap badge of the 1821st Lancers, which is the one which is the skull with the crossed lances in front of it.
Well, that's started here in Australia.
Death or glory is the motto.
Yep. Yeah, well, it was a similar unit that had it removed here in Australia.
Look at all the TV shows we made over the years that you can't even play today because of the content. Even shows that in America, that show Love Thy Neighbours and shows like that. Like we had Kingswood Countries and all them shows.
Kingswood Country, there's the classic there, Terry. You know, the racial slurs and everything that came out of Ted Bullpitt's mouth were, once again, it didn't matter what race you were, he would hang crap on everyone. But it's too many people out there.
So I am going to disagree.
Oh, hello, Tony. Yes, Tony.
Hello.
You can do that, Tony.
Yeah, you're allowed to.
Okay.
You're allowed to.
Because I think that actually in Australia we give ourselves we very conveniently award ourselves a free pass that other people need to develop a thicker skin, and we don't need to comport ourselves with care towards the mental health or emotional well-being of the people around us. And I think that that's toxic, and that we really need to reconsider whether or not that's an acceptable way to behave. And I mean, you're right, it can be taken too far. It can go too far. It can turn into thought control. But my perception of Australian culture in general is that we are far too lax on ourselves. We're far too ready to give ourselves the excuse, well, they shouldn't take that seriously. Well,
I'm not talking about taking stuff seriously. I'm talking about people getting offended over stuff that realistically is not something to get offended over. Now,
well, the use of human remains as a mascot, for instance, that would be completely unacceptable to an Aboriginal serviceman, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've set up a unit in which any Aboriginal serviceman assigned to it is going to have immense cultural problems being a part of that.
Incorrect, because it wasn't a human remains. It was a flag. It was a mascot.
it wasn't clear. Well, I don't see how a flag is a mascot.
Well, they use it on their
It's-
unit
it-
T-shirts.
It might be.
They
It
use-
might be. It might be the unit symbol, but that's not a mascot.
Well,
So I
it's the
misunderstood what you
symbol-
were saying.
Yeah, it's the symbol they use on their unit T-shirts. It's
Okay, then that's okay. I misunderstood what you were saying. From the term mascot, I misinterpreted what you were saying. So please allow me to apologize.
Yeah, no, it's
Okay. First cab out of the rank, and I already put my foot in it. Hello, everybody.
You're right. You're right, Tony.
Hello, Ted.
And the one thing I do like about Terry's stream, that everyone's allowed to have their own opinion.
Yep.
Except for you guys.
I don't have an opinion. Terry tells me what to say.
Okay.
So, Tony, have you come from the fourth dimension, or are you in the third dimension now?
I was briefly in the fourth dimension on the bus ride home. He was.
Have you been eating electrical foods of low frequency?
Well, that was a very interesting stream of something approaching consciousness. He seemed to be saying that we should live at higher frequencies. Okay. The way I interpret that seems to me that he wants me to be alive and then not alive at a very high rate. So he wants me to be not alive more frequently than I am not alive at the moment, which is not an invitation I'm keen to take up. So I think I'll stop trying to analyze whatever the hell he was trying to express at that point. He was a whole train of crazy on his very own.
We've got the second half next show.
Mm-hmm. You weren't here for it? There was a gentleman who's...
And I wouldn't use the word analyse.
Yeah. I thought Bart Kay's opinions on nutrition were way out there, but this guy... really, really different.
And were you listening from within or without?
I kind of understood that bit. That's the sad part. I kind of understood what he was saying there.
Now?
Well.
Now?
So yes, now I understand.
Okay.
When he's talking from within to without, he's talking about our normal way of perceiving things. When he was talking from without to within, he was talking about extra body experiences, so out of body experiences, which apparently are a regular occurrence for him, which may have something to do with his diet or other bodily intake. But
I just want to know if electricity's on special down at Coles at the moment, because he said we should be eating that. So.
I'll have 4 ripe bananas and a box of those Sparks over there, would you?
Well, bananas are a good source of radiation.
Yeah.
Don't tell him that.
So,
He'll think we're all nuclear power plants.
Well, something like that.
No, we've got to eat currants. That seems to be our best source.
Currants. I was thinking that actually eels.
Yeah, I said electric eels.
Yeah, that would be good. But Blue, this guy was very special kinds of crazy. You're in for a treat if you turn up early enough to watch him next time.
I don't think Blue's recovered yet.
No, I haven't. What else is going on, Tony?
Oh, I just put up a new video.
I saw that.
Yes, we do have that, but I don't know how long it went for.
And it's good to see someone actually, shall we say, supporting Thunderfoot like that, and putting Oakley back in his place where he belongs.
Actually, Blue is to blame for this. So Blue is responsible. Blue and I were working on we're going to work on a gas pressure video. But once I heard what Oakley had to say, I decided that moving straight to gas pressure was a bit premature, and I needed to sort of start with the molecular theory of gases and states of matter, because he seemed not to have a very clear understanding of it. So, but that was Blue's suggestion, because Blue, we were collaborating on that, but Blue's been terribly busy with his own stuff and with the experiment and everything like that. So he was kind enough to let me take the lead and produce that video.
No,
yeah, Blue's been in the mornings. He's been playing with wood.
Yeah.
No, Terry, you got to say it the right way. Blue's been busy playing with his wood and his 2 balls.
In the morning, yeah.
Doesn't he have?
In the morning.
Doesn't he have 4 balls?
I have 4.
Well, he does
now. No, he's got more actually.
And 5 spares.
Yeah.
5 spares. Okay, there you go. Last I heard, you were busily polishing them.
I have
Lucky
been.
Mrs. Blue.
Lucky
Mrs. Blue.
And
I'm
how's
just
it
visualising
how's
the
that all
conversation that Mrs. Blue walks out and sees Blue shining his balls, and Mrs. Blue says, "What are you doing?" And Blue's going, "Polishing me balls."
I should do.
It's actually that's happened. She just shakes her head and says something like, "How old are you?" Yeah.
Yeah. Old enough to know better, young enough to do it again.
Yeah. What was that? And the and this new erection that he's got in his garage.
Oh God!
Yeah.
I'm taking notes, by the way.
Yeah. Well, you see me slip the tendons into those mortises. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, they should be a tight fit.
Oh, it will be. Might even require lubrication.
With a bit of white stuff.
Yeah, a little candle wax will do.
This has gone to a very dark place. Well,
just straight into the gutter where I like it.
Tony, we're being subtle tonight.
Okay. Yes, I
Yeah,
bought.
I'm looking forward to watching your video, Tony. I really am.
Oh,
I didn't know you'd put it out.
Yeah, it's here now. I've got it here. It's 11 minutes and 30 seconds.
Oh, please.
Of Atmospheric Physics, episode
Please.
0.
Let's
Doesn't
watch.
make sense.
I want to watch.
Atoms,
I wanna see it.
molecules, and states of matter.
Let's see it now.
Now? Now?
Now. Right now.
Press play, Terry.
Press play. Play. I'm not going to shut up either. Play.
I know I'm
Press
going to get lost.
Play.
I better share it for you. There you go.
Enjoy, thank God it's flat.
And now don't hesitate to pause it at any time if anyone's got any questions for Tony, because we might not understand his level of intellect.
Oh, I know I won't.
In this field.
I'll do my best.
Greetings, YouTubers. My name's PhD Tony, and I owe you all an apology. I was intending to have a video out last week that was discussing gas pressure and how flat earthers get it so terribly wrong. But in the process of researching for that video, I came across the following catastrophically stupid declarations by a prominent flat earther.
Kudos, Thunderfoot Clown with his gas bouncy balls. Let's all have a damn good laugh at Thunderfoot Clown. Here comes Thunderfoot Clown. Bouncy balls aren't gas, Clown. But this religious zealot with his 105-year out-of-date rhetoric seems to think that, actually, gas is represented by solid. Something that a 7-year-old understands better than. So Thunderfoot's an abject clown, and a couple of them have said, yeah, Yeah, I know I was ridiculing you, but the gas bouncy balls example was pretty poor. I'm like, yeah, no shit.
I have never listened to a Flat Earth channel. I never have, and I never will. The only way I encounter Flat Earther content is when it is sampled on a debunking channel. But even as a newcomer to the community, I can't help but notice the marked propensity for Flat Earthers to congregate in small gaggles, giggle at one another's jokes, and reassure one another that they are intelligent, relevant, and worthwhile. They are, of course, none of these things, and I am generally content to let them rot in obscurity. But in this particular instance, I think that a direct response to Mr. Oakley's demented ramblings is warranted. What staggers me most about these utterances is the transparent, sneering contempt Mr. Oakley clearly has for his audience. So convinced is he that his audience will swallow any putrid, vacuous gibberish he may vomit that he doesn't even bother to make it even vaguely rational. But since his subscriber count remains non-zero, it is obviously necessary that I begin my education program at a somewhat more fundamental level than I was originally anticipating. So today's presentation is going to focus on the molecular theory of matter, the various states that matter can assume, and the kinetic model of molecular motion in gases. In its classical non-degenerate form, matter is composed of extremely small discrete units known as atoms. Atoms and their associated ions are the smallest physical units that preserve the chemical properties of the elements of the periodic table. I don't intend to delve into too much detail on subatomic structure. Atoms have a nucleus consisting of protons and neutrons surrounded by a cloud of electrons. Each element on the periodic table is uniquely identified by the number of protons contained in the nuclei of its atoms. Multiple atoms of one or more elements may combine with one another via a number of electron bonding processes to create larger structures called molecules. Some molecules are extremely reactive and when mixed with the right reactants will release a significant amount of energy. Other molecules are very stable and will remain in their initial configuration unless a large amount of energy is dedicated to breaking apart the bonds that hold them together. Earth's atmosphere consists primarily of two reasonably stable gas species, molecular nitrogen and molecular oxygen. In observed reality, we note that at low temperatures water assumes a solid configuration which we call ice. As ice is warmed, it transitions into its more familiar liquid phase, and as it is warmed further still, it transitions into water vapor, a gas. The same transitions from solid to liquid to gas are observed in a broad variety of materials. These three phases constitute what are known as the classical states of matter. More exotic states of matter do exist, such as plasmas and Bose-Einstein condensates, but we will not discuss these materials here. The different physical properties exhibited by the three classical states of matter are best understood from the perspective of molecular structure. For instance, solids are distinguished by a highly ordered molecular structure in which neighbouring molecules remain adjacent until sufficient energy is received that the intermolecular bonds are broken and the material transitions to a liquid or a gaseous phase. By contrast, gases are distinguished by the fact that their component molecules have velocities and positions that are completely independent of one another. This independence of motion is so complete that individual gas molecules can spontaneously move from regions of high concentration into regions of low concentration via a process called diffusion, much beloved and misunderstood by flat earthers. We will discuss this process in more detail later in this presentation. Liquids represent a transitional phase between solids and gases, and have properties of both. Like solids, liquids have a well-defined material limit, are relatively incompressible, and at any given temperature have a relatively fixed volume. In common with gases, liquids have no ability to sustain or resist shear forces applied to them. On encountering any such force, gases and liquids reconfigure their geometry to adopt a minimum energy configuration. This shared physical characteristic qualifies both gases and liquids as what physicists call fluids. That is, materials whose macroscopic motions are well described by fluid mechanics. We move now from a general discussion of states of matter to the particular case of a gas near Earth's surface, in particular Earth's atmosphere. Advanced observational techniques allow us to determine the effective radius of both nitrogen molecules and oxygen molecules. We can also experimentally determine the volume occupied by 1 mole of gas at standard temperature and pressure. These quantities may be combined via a series of simple mathematical manipulations shown here, which I shall not discuss in any detail. The end result is a demonstration that less than 0.1% of the air we breathe is actually comprised of molecules. The rest is empty space. To perform these calculations, I have relied on the definition of a mole and the associated concept of Avogadro's number. If you are not familiar with either of these terms, you are going to have to Google them yourself. Reorganization of these formulae and use of the same observationally derived terms allows us to determine the ratio between mean intermolecular distance and effective kinetic diameter for Earth's near-surface atmosphere. We thus obtain the result that for a nitrogen and oxygen atmosphere, under pressure and temperature conditions that apply near Earth's surface, the ratio between the mean intermolecular distance and the effective kinetic diameter is approximately 12. All of which is just a long-winded way of saying that even at the relatively high pressures that apply near Earth's surface, individual gas molecules are actually relatively isolated. This isolation only becomes more profound at higher altitudes where pressures rapidly decrease. Because the distance between the individual molecules in Earth's atmosphere is large relative to the size of the molecule itself, the motions of these molecules are independent. The path followed by any individual molecule is a function of the initial conditions, its original velocity and position, and the forces that are applied to it as it travels, be they gravitational, electromagnetic, or the result of intermolecular collisions. The average velocity of the component molecules of a gas are a function of the temperature of that gas, but not all of the component molecules will have the average velocity. There will be a distribution of velocities, some faster, some slower. The character of the velocity distribution may be determined from statistical mechanics and is given in the top panel of this slide as the Boltzmann distribution. As an individual gas molecule moves along its course, it will suffer random intermittent collisions with its brethren. Intermolecular collisions, whether between gas molecules or gas molecules on a surface, are always elastic. That is to say, the kinetic energy of the system is the same after the collision as it was before. We reach this conclusion based on real-world experience. We observe that gas pressure in closed systems does not fall rapidly. This can only be the case if all intermolecular collisions are effectively elastic. These collisions will cause chaotic changes in the direction and speed of the molecules' travel, resulting in what is called a random walk. This schematic diagram shows the results for 3 separate simulations of a random walk for a particle originating from the same position. Random walks undertaken by component molecules are what allow gases to spontaneously diffuse and change volume. However, all trajectories taken by individual molecules, which is to say all random walks, must obey conservation of energy and must conform to the forces applied to the system as a whole. Diffusion is not a source of energy and will not grant a molecule in Earth's atmosphere enough energy to escape Earth's gravitational well. So where does that leave us? We have demonstrated that the intermolecular collisions that gas molecules experience are completely elastic. We have demonstrated that gas molecules move subject to conservation of energy and subject to the forces that are applied to them. We have also demonstrated that the motion of an individual component gas molecule is independent of that of the other component gas molecules, except insofar as intermolecular collisions are concerned. All of which demonstrates that Thunderfoot's metaphor that individual gas molecules behave very much like very small elastic spheres is entirely accurate. Further, the fact that he is discussing the motion of individual molecules and not molecules in a solid lattice precludes the interpretation that he is somehow suggesting that gases are solids. Or to put it more succinctly, Thunderfoot tried to educate Mr. Oakley, and Mr. Oakley responded by spewing loud, ill-tempered nonsense.
Yeah, we're going to be needing a retraction.
No, Mr. Oakley, what you need is therapy and remedial training in ethics and morality.
We're going to need that retraction, because if you don't give it, we're going to continue to call you a fraud.
Because we all know that there's no fate worse than being called a fraud by a flat earther. Okay, so I think that will bring this episode to a close. I do apologise for the digression into remedial 8th grade physics, but with the preliminaries out of the way, we can move on to gas pressure, gravity, and how flat earthers completely screw them up in the next episode. Until then, thank you for watching.
Excellent.
That was great.
Excellent, Tony. Yeah, brilliant.
I can't wait to mirror that on my channel.
Thank you.
Yeah,
like I say, it was your inspiration.
Tony.
Oh, sorry. Did I
beg
get
your pardon?
permission off Tony to play that?
Yeah, I think you
yes, yes, you did.
did. You can blame it on me. I was the one insisting on doing it.
Oh, okay.
It's all right, Terry. If he doesn't give you permission, just don't play it.
Okay. Well, it wasn't on my channel anyway, this wasn't on my channel anyway, so.
Hey, well, you tell me when you're comfortable with me doing that, Tony, and I'll stick it on my channel.
I'm absolutely fine with you mirroring anything on your channel. I'm a bit more boring than you are. You produce much funnier stuff as far as.
Hey, wait a minute! No, you just made a comparison then. Blue's boring, but you're not as boring. The way that was worded, it did.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, that was the opposite of what I was trying to say.
Yeah, so I was going to say, I thought you were saying the opposite of that. Yeah. Of what you suggested, Terry.
I agree with Terry. I am boring.
Wally came in, but I don't know what happened to him. Did he?
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
You scared him off again, Blue.
Yeah, I know he came in. I let him in. I don't know, where did he go? What happened, Wally? I didn't kick you out.
Wally's asking if you can mirror it as well, Tony. I think that's what he's asking.
Certainly.
He was here a minute ago.
Yeah, when I heard that whinge by Oakley about Thunderfoot, it just I really wanted to hurt somebody.
Yeah, Oakley. Didn't we all?
Well, I saw it when it first went up on Thunderfoot's channel, and when he did it, I thought, oh, thank goodness, this highly intellectual, intelligent individual is coming in to help stir up the ranks. And then the way Nathan took it, I just thought, wow, you've got no idea, do you, my friend?
No, he's got every idea. I mean, that's why I said that he needs remedial. He needs remedial ethics and morality training because he's got none of either. He knows that he's bullshitting when he goes on that rant. And this is why I started with, just how much contempt he has for his audience if he thinks they're going to fall for that. And perhaps they will. But you really have to think quite lowly of somebody in order to believe that they're going to, that's the standard of intellect that they bring to anything.
Wally's saying I have a friend who would like to come on in. Yeah, Wally, you bring your friend in if you want. I must have missed the memo to do with in the context of the video you just made, Tony, of the discussion with Oakley and Thunderfoot. I must have missed that. What the point of that all was.
So most people just call it Willy or old fella, Terry.
So Thunderfoot used an analogy that gas particles behave like rubber balls, and he dumped a bunch of rubber balls into a Perspex bin to show sort of chaotic interactions and collisions and that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Carry on, Alan.
I was going to say, which is a really good analogy that is used in high schools all over the globe. Well, probably every day.
Yeah, it's an okay analogy for kids, and it's a good way to help them visualize what gas molecules could be doing. There's a lot of inaccuracies in it, obviously.
Yeah.
The collisions are not elastic. win that case. You know it.
Yeah.
But it's still it's an adequate visualization.
Yeah.
Of
it gives you an idea
of
of what's going on.
Yeah, lots of little spherical things bouncing around in all kinds of directions.
Mm.
And that's what he was showing.
And yeah, he was just trying to make it accessible with a visual, with a metaphor, and to suggest, well, that's ridiculous. You're suggesting that gases are solids. No, that isn't even close to what he was suggesting.
No.
And like I say, it's just he's trying to bullshit his audience. And what got me was just how feeble his ramblings were. Like there was none of the usual. Usually they've got reasonably sophisticated misdirection, but in this case they were he was just prattling.
It's hard to think straight when your butt hurt.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
Well,
I accept the voice of experience there, Peter. But
I never think so. You can't be talking about me.
No, okay. But yeah, it's just it just really annoyed me when I heard that, and I mean, basically the idea that the sort of professional scientist would be or anyone would be upset by the concept of Nathan Oakley and his mates calling them frauds. Really? You think we're worried about that?
We seem to have a bit of a thing going on where I might have a mystery guest. I've got no idea who this could be, but I'm just in the okay. Just trying to work it out. I'm sorry, I'm a bit distracted. I get people DMing me in the middle of my live streams, which is.
I dropped you an email in Fair Suck Blue that you might appreciate.
That's good to like that.
So back to what you were saying about balls in a container jumping around for people to understand. Yes, that in those type of explanations, I appreciate those ones because of so I can understand them a lot easier. Because some of the explanations of me for some of those things do go over my head, and things can be broken down to more basics of what it is. It makes it for me even easier to understand.
Well, I agree with Tony. I mean, having Nathan call me incompetent is certainly not something I worry about. I worry much more that the day might come when Nathan says, "I agree with Blue Marble," because if that day ever comes, I will know that I have fucked something up royally.
Yeah, it's that's entirely true. Yeah, we just they seem oblivious to their own irrelevance in the greater scheme of things. It's I just imagine what sort of image they have of science faculties around the world, sort of coming to a halt to listen to Nathan Oakley's latest pronouncements. No, that isn't how it works. We honestly don't care. You can all we care about is if you come out of your little echo chamber and start trying to pronounce stuff. At that point, we will stomp you and you will have to go away again. But that's as far as I'm interested. I don't know how any of you have the capacity to listen to flat Earth content. I just can't.
No, I'm like you, Tony. I do it secondhand. I don't listen to it anymore.
Okay.
Yeah. Only time I really listen to flat Earth stuff is when we have something on here and we rip it apart live.
Yeah, we don't have it as a complete thing to watch in the way of listening to it, but we listen to it because it is entertaining. Like some of the flurf stuff we have is just complete derp. But it's good to see how wrong they are, though, and correct their wrongness.
I mean, it's also, I think it's also useful because, you know, we all know what a solid and a liquid and a gas are, but it's kind of nice to have sort of an understanding at the level of, you know, molecular structures or lack thereof, how things work and why they work. Perhaps I was a bit, looking back on it, I could have used a few shorter words at some points in the discussion. But
have you ever seen the simulation of a gas that Cody did with neodymium magnets between two pieces of perspex?
No, I haven't seen that.
It's really good. I
Okay.
won't play it, but I'll just share the screen with a snapshot of it
Okay.
and get the idea of what he did.
Is that Cody's lab?
Yeah, yeah.
What's the
Yeah.
password?
Can you see that?
What's the password for Zoom? Well, Wally got in here.
Just
Wally,
hang on, Terry.
Yeah, I know. I've got a problem over myself out here.
Yeah. I'll give it to you, and you can give it to them.
So
Yeah,
can you
Wally,
see that?
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
I'm just talking to Wally for a minute.
So what he did was he got a whole heap of little small button neodymium magnets, and he created like a gap between two perspex sheets, and he just slid the magnets down in there so they repel from each other, and you can see how it creates a density gradient. And then he made a slide that you can put down in there, sort of like to increase the pressure. So he actually, it's quite a good.
That's actually a very nice demonstration of the principles involved. Actually.
Yeah,
There you go, Terry.
So it's worth going to have a watch on that one. So
okay,
yeah.
You'd even get the resistance force as you tried to compress it too, Paul.
Yeah.
I guess
absolutely.
you would. Yeah. Yep.
You have to.
Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly right. Otherwise, you wouldn't get the pressure gradient.
Right.
It's really that is a really nice demonstration.
Yeah.
So that's one of the things that I keep on going on about is that a lot of people as I think I just demonstrated, detailed technical understanding of a subject doesn't necessarily lead to the clearest exposition of it. So, you know, it's really nice to have these visual demonstrations because a lot of people are very visual. They just won't accept anything other than what they can see. I'm still fielding questions about that climate denialist nutritionist from last week.
Yeah.
What an idiot. God.
Yeah. So I'm not sure how much of that you saw, team, but Blue, but he was basically just saying that thermodynamics was wrong, right? That conservation of energy isn't a thing, that all of the energy exchanges that we think we understand, there's actually this other mechanism for heat transport that we've just been completely oblivious of, or two.
They had some made up heat transfer mechanism that nobody did. Perfection. What the hell is that?
Yeah.
So what I think that was, based on what he was saying, is basically you get a chain of molecules that are effectively in contact, right? So that you've got a chain of molecules that are basically all colliding all at once. And when that happens, you can very quickly transmit energy from one end of the chain to the other end of the chain. That's what I think they were saying. So they were trying to say that it was like a Newton's cradle, that you've got lots, and so each molecule in the cradle is basically throwing energy up the chain. Yeah. So it's physically incredible, right? You know, what are the odds? What are the odds that these things are going to form in sufficient numbers for this to be a mechanism? And how is it different from, kinetic energy exchange via conduction?
It's basically just another way of saying you've got incredibly stiff springs between the molecules.
Yeah. It's just a, it's sort of the number of people who come up and said, but you didn't explain what was wrong. Well, it would break conservation of energy. I don't see how. No, that's why you asked me. I'm telling you it would break conservation of energy, but I don't see how. Yeah, we've been over that.
And you won't see it either.
Yes, you won't see it, but it's
because you're not
just
capable of seeing it.
Yeah, it and then they say, well, you're just bad at explaining stuff. Well, no, he's literally just saying that thermodynamics is broken and that conservation of energy is not a concept anybody needs to pay attention to. That's exactly what the paper says. It's but it's, I don't know, people find it hard to sort of comprehend. Not that I'm resentful at all, not that it made me annoyed, but
some of their arguments that they do have, does that display that they may have some knowledge in some areas, but yet they're just using that knowledge and twisting it for some of the stupid things they do say? These flirters?
No, I think that. They're familiar with the concept of what's called multimerization of gases. So when gases collide, at the point of collision, they form these more complicated structures. So if two gas molecules collide, they momentarily form what's called a dimer. And in the case where three gases collide simultaneously, it's called a trimer. And their infrared absorption characteristics are different. They become more efficient at absorbing infrared as a result of these dimerizations. So so they're familiar with the concepts involved here, but it's difficult for me to understand how anybody can know what a dimer and a trimer are and then not understand that what they're proposing is both A, wildly implausible, and B, would break physics if it were true. So I think that they're basically, like a lot of flat earthers, they're ideologically driven. They're ideologically opposed to the science behind radiative transfer, so they want it to be wrong. And that's what guides everything they do in those papers. They just want, as long as radiative transfer is wrong, it doesn't matter what they do, what they say, or how they achieve it. It's just, it's ass backwards. They have a conclusion that they want and they're prepared to sort of fudge everything until they get it.
I haven't got any more questions for now.
Okay. But you were promising us a guest.
Well, I was in the process in the DM with somebody, and I don't know what's happening. This person's not on Discord, and they weren't sure how the link worked through to Zoom, and I said, no, it's got nothing to do with Discord, the Zoom link. And they weren't sure how to use the link, and it says it asks us for a password. And I'm thinking, well, Wally got in using the Zoom link.
I sent you the password, Terry.
Yeah.
So
I know,
if you send them that,
that's what I'm trying to work out, how Wally could get in with the link that he got, and then I couldn't.
Wally.
Well, wait a minute, there might be Wally. Just wait to see.
Wally,
they haven't got an image, and they've called iPad Pro. So I've got no idea who this is.
It's Nathan Oakley. He's got an iPad Pro.
Oh no! No!
Yes, we
can.
can.
You hear iPad Pro?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you
and
hear
who might this be? Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
Hey, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Ask where's Wally. He invited me here.
Yeah, Wally came in before, and then he disappeared, and he said I may may have a special guest. So are you special
Oh,
or a guest?
I don't know. I want to see who can guess who I am.
Oh, I know who you are, but it's other people here besides me.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, voice is familiar. It's Wolfie.
Voice is familiar.
Yes,
I don't know.
I would have
Have a
said
look in the
Wolfie.
chat. Have a look in the chat.
Oh, the
It's been
the
said a
peanuts.
couple
The
of times.
peanuts are trying to guess.
Oh yeah, everyone's saying Wolfie.
Yeah, it's
you'll
Yay! Hello.
I'm going to have to get you on my Discord so that way, ever in the future, we need to communicate with Wally as well. He's okay.
Yeah. Sure. Sorry, I've come in totally cold. I was out actually for a run when Wally suggested. And then I just had to chat to the wife when I got back to the room, and I sort of haven't been following, but Wally sent me the link, so I thought I'll just dial in and say hello.
Yeah, well, it's been a while since I spoke to Wally of maybe trying to get you to hook up with us at one time, but I'm not on my channel at the moment. This is just my substitute channel with Alan Evans. It's his YouTube channel. My channel goes back live 19th of this month because I got 1 strike or 2. Not not bad things, but YouTube are terrible. So once I go back live again, we can get back into the swing of things. And
I've been quite lucky actually. I try to not offend people, but I did get 1 attempted copyright strike, but YouTube just overthrew it. It was when I made the video about Bob Nodell pretending to be a commercial pilot, and I used some of his footage. That was the one video that I got a privacy.
Yeah, that'd be right. Yeah.
He tried it, but I shot an email back to YouTube, and I got in touch with somebody, and I said, look, what I've shown in my video is publicly available information on the FAA website. So they just cancelled the strike. So that was good.
Oh, you got him with facts, did you?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's funny how facts work so well, isn't it?
It's what anybody can look up anyway. Yeah.
So you're out of quarantine now, Wolfie?
Yeah, I am actually. Saturday night was my last night, so I've just been enjoying a few things. I went out to the aeroplane today just to do the updates. It has a lot of electronics on board, obviously, so I need to do the flight management system update. We just downloaded off the internet, put it on a USB stick, and update the plane. Everything was good, so I'm just literally just biding my time every day until we fly somewhere. Yeah.
Okay. You did.
Well, it's a very great pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we've got Professor Tony, Big Blue, got Gravity Guru or Paul. It's good. Don't worry about it. It's not James. Got Pip. Got Pip with the nudes on a phone thing. Peter. Carl's a bit. He's just a lurker. He doesn't say much. And Alan, obviously, owns the channel. And me, Terry, top Ozzie perspective. So
fantastic.
Usual crowd here on the panel.
Yeah. No, I never really got involved much with the live discussions, but I did one the other day with Fight the Flat Earth, and thought, oh yeah, that's pretty straightforward.
Well, this is what we do. We just have a panel. Well, I do anyway. And my format's been basically similar to this, where I'm trying a new thing where we have a bit of derp as well at the start. We do a couple of questions. We have a bit of media derp. We shill a couple of videos at the end here. I can see there's one here from you. Quarantine is over, so I went to the beach.
I did that last night. I just had it in there, and I just unlisted it.
So that's where all those copyright notifications come from every time we play the videos. shh, don't tell yourself that.
I've never made any complaint against any flat earther. They can use whatever part of my video.
And Dora just reminded me. Yeah, I've got a very faithful grouping of peanuts out in the gallery. So they're my faithful. Well, some of them are my faithful followers.
Oh dear.
They follow.
Sound like Jesus, Terry.
Hey.
I honestly.
Sound like
I just don't know why flat earthers bother these days. You know, I mean, when I first encountered them in 2016, there wasn't a lot of there wasn't half as many debunking channels as there are now, and you know, it was sort of ramping up a little bit, and over the years, I've just seen every single claim that flat earthers has made ripped to shreds multiple times, and I just think, why do they even bother? Whatever they throw at you, we have a comeback now. We have a comeback, and we can link to a video where that particular claim has been demolished.
I think you're making the mistake of assuming that flat earthers have some semblance of rationality.
Yeah, that is my mistake, and I do admit to that. That was my big mistake when I first started, because how I got into it, I saw an Eric Dubay video, and I was listening to him, and he was talking about the horizon rising to eye level, and I'm just going, man, you are so naive. Like, you just obviously have never been in an aeroplane at high altitude. So that was one of my first videos, showing the horizon drop through the cockpit, through the head-up display, and I posted a very polite comment on Eric's channel with a link to that video, and just expecting. Oh, absolutely! I was blocked. I was instantly just like, oh, okay, okay, all right, game on, fella. Yeah, and I thought the same thing. And then, you know, it was only a few weeks later, I was watching Dazza the cameraman, and he had a video about the equinox with the sun rising at 90 degrees east and then setting at 270, and the noon sun angle matching the latitude. And I did know of that from years ago. You know, I'm sure I'd heard it at school or something, but just refreshing my memory on that, I thought, like, it's just, there's irrefutable proof that the Earth is not flat. So my first couple of videos were about the equinox, and I did an observation of the sun angles up in Broome and posted that on Sly Sparkane's channel. And I just, again, thought, once they see this, you know, they'll realise flat Earth is nonsense. But 4 years later, you can bang their heads into a brick wall and they still won't understand it.
Yeah.
Well,
they usually come back the next week and ask the same stupid question again, and you've just answered it.
So for the since the winter equinox, because of I'm in Victoria, so I'm in stage 4 lockdown. But I started taking pictures from up at Mount Dandenong. So it was, you know, taking that as the sun set to the westerly direction. I've got the winter equinox. I'm hoping by the 22nd that I'll be allowed more than 5 k's away from my house, so I can get the winter solstice. I'll get the I'll get the equinox on the 22nd, and then I'm hoping to get the summer solstice as well. And
that would be
and hopefully a few pictures in between, so that way I can also show a panoramic picture of the whole lot to show where the pictures fit. I've also cross-referenced them with like the angle of where it's setting.
Yes.
And I'm once I've got it all, I'm hoping to put it all together as a video, because, like, obviously where the sun sets here in Australia just does not work, and even the other calculations of where the sun sets all of the time doesn't work either. So, and I've put them on different versions of their graphical representation of what they think the Earth may be.
Yes.
And it just doesn't work on any of them, you know.
No,
so
not even close. I agree. And then the I don't know if you're familiar with a sundial called the Quintana sundial, which is right on the equator in Ecuador.
I have heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a large monument, and obviously the gnomon is completely vertical, and it has markings on the ground that represent the path of the shadow at various times of the year, and the path for the solstices is completely symmetrical. So it angles one way in June, and then the opposite way in December. So it's just absolutely amazing. You look at that, you look at the geometry of what the shadow is actually doing. On the day of the solstice, it just moves in a completely straight line, and it just is completely incompatible with any flat Earth model that has been shown to us, but with any model that you could even think of yourself. It just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Well, you're asking flat earthers to attain some level of situational awareness, which is impossible.
Yeah. This is very true.
They are totally unable to do that. But I wanted to ask Wolfie, while you were updating the flight management system, you did remember to put in the latest Coriolis values, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, they've been updated again?
Oh yes, they update every 90 days, I think.
Oh, I just can't believe that they don't understand. You know, like how hard is it? You can release a child's balloon into a 5 mile an hour wind, it will blow away at 5 miles an hour. If you release it into a 20 mile an hour wind, it'll blow away at 20 miles an hour. It's like, what part do they not understand, that the plane is going to be affected by the overall motion of the air itself? An aeroplane. You know, Blue, if you take off in a 20-knot crosswind, and you don't make any correction, just hold the runway heading, you will immediately adopt that 20-knot drift to the side of the runway. And it's almost immediate. You watch an aircraft take off. So you know, if you're flying from pole down to the equator, to have that speed change 1,000 miles an hour over 12 hours is absolutely just minuscule. It's just a small adjustment per minute.
The airplane's just flying in the body of air. That's all.
Yeah.
It only knows the body of air it's flying in. It doesn't know anything else.
I don't think the flurfers have understood what happens when a plane lands in a crosswind. I've seen videos of planes nearly landing sideways, just trying to keep it straight on the runway.
I remember... sorry, I just remember many years ago there were some severe gales in the United Kingdom, and a plane coming in to land at an airfield misjudged its airspeed, and it was stationary. It was absolute ground speed 0, because it's you know, the wind was supplying enough lift to keep it aloft, and it wasn't supplying enough thrust to sort of go forward. So it was just stationary at the end of the runway, waiting for the pilots to sort of overcome the wind. It was one of the most remarkable things I'd ever seen.
Well, I have, and I'm sure Wolfie has, in light aircraft. Not only hovered the damn things, I've gone backwards over the ground.
Yeah, I've done that on 150.
Yeah,
that in one.
Yeah, you can do that in something like a Cessna 150.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
If you're crazy enough to be up in that kind of wind in a Cessna 150, which doesn't say much about my common sense, but yeah.
But the other thing that I would say, so recently I started making, sort of videos trying to educate people about the basic, facts that refute the nonsense the flat earthers come up with. But if flat earthers had any sense at all, this wouldn't be necessary. You and Marble and, Conspiracy Cats and Simon Dan, as you said earlier, you've all stomped this. There is no vestige of validity to any of the flat Earth approaches, because a bunch of technically skilled science communicators have engaged with this and have already ripped it all apart. So I am as mystified as you are as to why flat Earth still exists. It just seems utterly irrational.
Absolutely. And my whole attitude towards making videos has changed completely probably in the last 12 months, because in the early days it was purely about a desire just to educate, not to ridicule, not to mock, not to deride any flat earther, just to present the facts, logical arguments, and naively I thought that was going to be effective, but it's not. It's not effective. And they don't understand, and they willfully refuse to understand. And even if you do answer them multiple times, like Gary Wybenga, he's just a classic example of this. You'll answer his questions and you'll answer them directly and fully. And then a week later, he comes back saying, you ran away from the conversation and you didn't answer my question. I was like, what are you talking about? I answered fully. And then he asks the questions again and you answer them again. And the same thing repeats. And then he'll go off to a Flat Earth channel and say, I asked the questions and all I got was crickets. It's like, hang on, like you're just not dealing with honest people with this. So now I have a bit of fun with it. I'll just have a bit of fun with it. And I'll make videos and I'll try to present some information, but I'll also just tease them a little bit, and just have a bit of fun with them. And
remember the F word, Wolfie, fun. It's all for fun.
Yeah.
No.
You might be able to get the educational side of things is the serious note, which is what I attest to with on my channel usually, is have people talking about science and technologies, but there is a bit of fun involved as well. So
you have to. If you take it all too seriously, just no point.
Yeah, I try to ignore Gary Wybenga. He's just. I've used this example over and over again. Probably everybody's sick of hearing it, but he's just like 10-second Tom in 51st Dates. Exactly like that.
Right.
Hi, my name's Gary. I know Gary. We just talked a minute ago.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. That's a perfect analogy. Yeah.
Well, I think but sorry, you go on.
No, that's okay. That just reminded me, Blue, that I actually used to call Phuket word 51st Dates because of exactly the same type of the same reaction. Like he was actually very polite back in 2016 when he first came to my channel, and I thought, okay, this guy's pretty cool. And we chat, and I'd PM him, and I actually sent him photos by PM long before anyone else saw what I looked like. And then he'd come back a few weeks later and he'd just present the same argument. I say, hang on a minute, like, are you just pulling my leg? We've already discussed this multiple times. And it would just happen over and over again. And I got to the point where I thought, okay, he's either just trolling and my leg, or he genuinely just doesn't remember. He just doesn't remember that we've already had this conversation several times. And so I just started calling him 51st Dates. I said, talking to you is like the movie 51st Dates. Just have to repeat every time. Just incredible.
Yeah, there are many like him.
Yeah, it really is incredible.
Well, I'm sorry. Carry on, Peter.
Oh, thanks, Tony. I was just going to say, I think most of them are like that. To be honest with you, if you've had the misfortune to fall into the rabbit hole of Gem Panda server. Yeah, you get the people like Chemo and Lemonbird turn up in there, and you can explain the same thing every day, and it's almost like at midnight their brain goes back to reset mode, and it's straight back to the beginning again, and it's the same arguments every single day, even though you've explained how they're working it all out incorrectly, and by the end of the day, they're like, oh, right, yes, so I understand that. I won't talk about that anymore. And then the next day, it's straight back into the same place, exactly where they started the day before.
Yeah, it's like Montreal with the Apollo, the cameras on the Apollo mission, isn't it? We explained it to him, and we've never answered his questions.
Yeah.
It's because they like the attention. It's irrelevant whether it's negative attention. They just love the attention.
Yeah,
I think that there's the two sides to it. So from our side, I don't discuss anything with flat earthers really except in a public forum. And the reason for that is that in a public forum, at least the people watching can gain information. So, for instance, I don't think before I arrived anybody was aware of gravimetric mineral exploration and how people use it to find mineral deposits, which really rather proves that mass attracts mass, because if mass didn't attract mass, then that wouldn't work. saying that in front of a lot of other people means that now they know it's a thing. They know it's there. So I regard any conversation with a flat earther as rather pointless, except as an opportunity to educate the audience. And so if there isn't an audience, if nobody is watching who can learn from what you're saying, I don't think it's time well spent.
Yeah, I completely see that. That's a great attitude.
They are fun to laugh at, though.
They are fun to laugh at. They are spectacularly stupid.
And they all the same way. They all fail the same way, and that's where I started to sort of just pull back, and rather than continually just try to educate, I started to look at what is the barrier, what is preventing them from understanding. And there was actually I haven't seen him around for a very long time, but there was one of my subscribers in the early days who constantly kept using the word dyscalculia, constantly, and I didn't pay that much attention at first, but then when I started looking at the word itself and researching, I thought, hang on, he's absolutely right, because their inability to understand mathematics and their inability to apply it logically and practically to real world scenarios is just consistent right across all of them. And then their inability to understand geometry or scale, presenting models and diagrams that are just so far completely out of scale that it's ridiculous, and not understanding why it's ridiculous. And an example of that is when they show you the picture of a man looking across a globe at a lighthouse that is tilted 45 degrees away from him and saying, why don't we see the lighthouse is tilted like this? I said, well, that's 45 degrees. That's, you've got to go many, many thousands of miles to get that. At 111 kilometers, you're only going to see 1 degree, and it's tilted away from you. So you won't even notice it. You won't even notice 1 degree tilted away from you.
Yep.
And they just don't.
You did miss one thing that they can't do, Wolfie.
Yep.
They can't write a thesis either.
Yeah.
Do they see that lighthouse at that distance, Wolfie, with their P900?
Oh, yeah. That's just unbelievable.
Well, I have, so the it wouldn't matter if they could understand the mathematics involved, to be brutally honest. Even flat earthers, Mind of God, for instance, claims that he's got an electrical engineering background. And at least some of the things he says are consistent with that. But that's not the impediment that I see. They don't want to learn. I think I was talking, I forget who I was talking with, but when I was young, I used to umpire cricket for pocket money. If there was going to be a close run out, you generally have some idea, and this is going to mean nothing to you, Blue, and I apologize ahead of time. But if there's going to be a close call on a run out, when I started, there was a tendency to wait till just the minute of the run out, and then focus really, squint and focus on what was going on. But in that process, I would move my head and change the focus of my eyes, and actually it damaged what was going on. It damaged my perception. And some umpires do it deliberately so that they don't have to make a decision. There are some umpires who deliberately never train themselves to keep their head still and their eyes focused on the crease. And flat earthers remind me very much of that. You could be as careful as you want. They're never going to focus. They're never going to keep their head still. They're always going to move it and blur it so that there is reasonable doubt, so that they don't have to accept the evidence. They don't have to make a decision that might go against their preferred position.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
Well, we do have Wolfie's video here that we can play if Before we get Pip's story and
Ooh.
finish up for the night.
No, that's a
Unless
great
anyone's
idea.
got any more questions for Wolfie or not.
I have a request, a potential request for a video that I would not mind seeing Wolfie make.
Sure.
A comparison of the lightweight tracking mounts that you use for because I'm getting into astrophotography and I need to make the right choice on a tracking mount.
Sure.
To purchase.
Sure. Yeah, I'm quite happy to do videos on that. Are you looking for something portable or a more permanent setup that you won't take out?
I'm looking for something that's reasonably portable because I do have to drag it around in a wheelchair. But yeah, ease of use is also kind of helpful.
Yeah, sure. I think the little AS GTI mount, which I've been using for a long time now, is probably as good as anything, and it's that they now sell it in an EQ mount option, which means they give you the angled base, so you can set up the base, and they give you the counterweight arm, and you need the special firmware, which is easily available on the Skywatcher website to basically allow you to use it in dual mode. You can use it as an alt-as, or you can use it as an equatorial mount. Is it just for a camera, just for something like a P900?
It's actually, DSLR with both wide-angle lenses, and I have a Sigma 150-600 zoom that.
Okay. That's quite heavy.
So yeah, I mean, I'd want it to. It'd be nice if it would handle that. It's a little heavier than a P900.
Yeah. Realistically, that's not the right mount for that weight. It would hold the weight, and you could probably slew around and get reasonable photos, but it's not going to give you very smooth tracking over long exposures. When you've got that sort of weight, the general idea is for astrophotography to have no more than about 50% of the rated weight of the mount. So my big mount is rated to 20 kilograms payload, but the biggest telescope I've got on that is 9 kilograms, and then I've got about another 1.5 kilograms of camera and guide scope. So about 10.5 kilograms on a 20 kilogram rated mount is perfect because it can handle that weight very easily and very stably.
That's kind of the same thing for photography generally.
Yes.
About half the rated weight for a tripod is ideal.
Sure. There are plenty of good options. There something like a Celestron AVX mount. That's a really good equatorial mount, but it's not something you can carry around if you're in a wheelchair. So yeah, I'll think about it. And I'll try to maybe put together some options and let you know. Yeah.
That would be brilliant. Thank you.
Sure.
Are you going to stick around, Wolfie, for this video by this person called Wolfie6020?
Okay, sure.
You can criticise his video if you like.
Which one is it?
It's called Where's Wally's Deliverance from Flat Earth Banjo?
Oh, okay. Well, that's basically Where's Wally's video. That's 90% of that is Where's Wally's video. I just did a very brief introduction to it.
Yeah, well, Wally told me to play yours because I was going to play his, and he said, "No, you're going to play Wolfie's version." I was like, "Why?
Okay.
What's the difference?"
I've got an intro that shows my 100% genuine reaction to his video. It's just so funny. Yeah.
Oh, the first bit. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I sent you a DM in internally. I would like it if you could. I do. It's my Discord's a isolated Discord. It's not a generalised one, so you won't get a lot of idiots in there. We do have a pet flurfer that comes in somewhere called Chemo that drops videos in there sometimes, but I've got him well trained, so he's okay. Okay, we'll play this. I'll share this. Should be able to see what we're watching.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we've got a Pip story. Pip does these little stories on her channel and uploads them, and then at the end of the show we play her usually her last story, and that ends the show. We have been going for 4.5 hours, Wolfie, so which is a little bit longer than normal, but that's okay.
Let's play, Terry.
Yeah, yes, it's coming. It's coming now.
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 Now. Now. Got the volume turned up.
Yeah, it's soft. The music's soft.
So about 3 weeks ago, I made a video titled 3 Aviation Points Flat Earthers Keep Recycling. So let's revisit them. Now what happens sometimes is flat earthers will take one of my videos and make a response. And when that happens, I'll generally watch it, have a laugh, and then not really think about it any further. But in this case, my good friend Where's Wally decided to do a very detailed response. And it is one of the funniest I have ever seen him produce. Where's Wally is a great guy, he's not malicious, he has a fabulous sense of humour, we text quite often during the day. And I decided to mirror his video with permission. What I'm going to play now is my genuine response to parts of his video. I'm just watching your video again, and oh my god, it's funny. I think this is the 4th time I've watched it, and the first time that
ADSB is actually not new as
the first time Banjo says I'm not a smart man, I just lose it every time. This is a real reaction.
Wolfie was saying.
Wolfie never said it's new, only the satellite receiver version of it is new. Do you not understand this, Eddie? How are you failing at comprehending?
I may not be a smart man. Look at this. If it is ADSB,
I can't help just reacting like that. It's just hilarious. So I realise everybody has a different sense of humour, and some may find that funny and some may not, but Banjo, I hope you don't take offence to it. It's all fun and games, you know. I certainly don't take offence to anything you say, or any flat earther for that matter. It's just something for me to do when I'm stuck in a hotel away on work trips. But anyway, if you like Where's Wally's video, please give it a like and a subscribe. Go to his channel. I'll put a link in the description below. And also, Hugh Jars had some contribution to Where's Wally's video. He's up to 987 subscribers. Wouldn't it be great if we could get him over the 1,000 tonight? So if you like the contribution Hugh made to Where's Wally's video, please head over to his channel and consider giving him your subscription. I'm sure he would really appreciate it.
G'day everybody, Where's Wally here? Well, today we're going to have a look at Banjo. Banjo was trying to take on Wolfie. I think he's done one of the best jobs at failing that I've ever seen. And he did it in 48 minutes, which must be some sort of flurf record.
Hello guys, greetings from Japan. I hope you're all doing fine in these difficult times. Hope you don't have to wear a mask.
So let's cue up Eddie and see what he's got.
This morning I'll be making a video addressing some of the points of a video that Wolfie6020 recently uploaded. The video is called 3 Aviation Points Flat Earthers Keep Recycling. So let's explain it to them again.
So to debunk Wolfie's claim that flat earthers keep recycling points, you are going to repeat the points. Right.
So it's very difficult for me to tell, well, is this guy a liar or is he being naive?
Or Eddie, there is another possibility that Wolfie, he's been flying since before he was driving. 16. Of course, you will think you know more than a seasoned professional. And guess where that puts you, mate? That's right, Dunning-Kruger, upper left. Move over, Dim Dim, move over, Pookie.
Now they are able to track these blue planes. Wouldn't that be just because they have replaced the transponders and they are more powerful and they can get the signal from ground-based stations? Wouldn't that be the case, Wolfie? I don't know.
Well, that's the old school ground-based ADSB, Banjo.
This map right here. ADSB is actually not new as Wolfie was saying.
Wolfie never said it's new, only the satellite receiver version of it is new. Do you not understand this, Eddie? How are you failing at comprehending?
I may not be a smart man. Look at this. If this ADS-B system so advanced and dependent only on satellites, and there are about 4,000 satellites orbiting Earth, how come all those 4,000 satellites are servicing or helping just this region here in Canada? Why not the other regions are being helped by this system since 2009?
4,000 only satellites? Yeah, but you're looking for GPS satellites and Iridium satellites. They are the only ones that are used in this scenario, Eddie. How do you keep messing this up?
I may not be a smart man. That's the only reference to satellite you will find in this 168 pages FAA document about this system, ADS-B. So I really question whether this is satellite-based at all, or if it's another ground-based system masquerade as a satellite system.
Well, it was ground-based, and now it's both ground-based and satellite-based.
How do pilots and air traffic control make the crossing as safe as possible?
On our way today to New York, we will cross the Atlantic Ocean, and there's limited or no radar coverage from ATC. That's why we followed, let's say, highways in the sky, and all the aircraft are separated from each other 10 minutes, so we have to fly at fixed speeds over the ocean.
Oh, and you do realise, Eddie, that these highways in the skies will go away in a year or so once the Ariane system is really ubiquitous. It will allow for the more efficient routing of aircraft, and they're going to move all over the place, very much like they do over the land. Just have a look at what they do over Europe and over USA. Now imagine them being able to move freely like that over the oceans, which once the Ariane system is fully implemented, that's exactly what the planes are going to do, and these highway systems will be no longer needed.
We departed Sydney and flew to Christchurch, New Zealand, where we refueled and picked up an additional passenger. From there, we flew across the South Pacific, intending to fly to Santiago, but due to fog, we had to divert to Mendoza in Argentina.
Let's now talk about his trip to Rio. Okay, he left Sydney towards Christchurch, and I made the arrows here, green and yellow, Australian colors and Brazilian colors as well. Now, he hasn't given this data here. You saw the pilot flying from New York to Europe, how he has to enter his, the flight number, I think that was already there. And the ATC gave him exactly the green light to go, and he could not leave that route. He cannot without communicating to ATC. So Wolfie has not given us this information.
Well, Eddie, one thing you might not know about Wolfie's plane is because it's a corporate plane, it actually flies quite a bit higher than commercial traffic, which means they have a lot more freedom to go where they want. So they usually just get a whole level clearance, which means they can just fly anywhere on that level, or 2 or 3 levels, because they know there's going to be no commercial planes there, which basically means their flight planning, which they still do, is a lot more open, shall we say. So I guess you wouldn't know that though, because you don't seem to know a lot about flight planning.
I may not be a smart man.
Well, Banjo, he says often, how do we know the satellites are up there? Well, because we can see them with a telescope, dear lad. Have a look at this little video by my mate Wolfie. You can actually point your telescope at the satellites and you can see them. Now, of course, these are images from Wolfie, but you don't have to actually trust Wolfie. Why don't you just go to, say, your local astronomy club in your area? There will be one somewhere. These guys love letting people look through their telescopes. And go and have a look for yourself, mate. It's all too easy. If you want to do the research, I'm sure you'll find the answer is satellites are real.
Now, I may not be a smart man, but those towers in the middle of the ocean don't look like satellites orbiting in space to me.
Geo guess the time, guys. If anyone can ID those towers that Eddie thinks are way out in the ocean, can you drop a link to them into comments and we'll have a laugh at Eddie's expense.
This is the range map for the satellite-based Wi-Fi, and you can see by these patterns that they are clearly coming from geostationary satellites.
Did you see how this service does cover Africa? You even showed it yourself. Perhaps you didn't understand what that graphic meant. Well, this means that Wolfie could fly over any part of Kenya and have the same Wi-Fi as he had while he was flying in 2016. Now, why do they not have this? Well, it might be something to do with the fact that on the plane, the smallest service that you can buy is about $5,000 US per month. I guess that's a whole lot of goats you've got to herd to be able to afford that.
With progressive deployment of the Loon service in Kenya, places that do not have internet access will now have it, thanks to a partnership between Loon and Telkom Kenya.
Alright, so are the satellites racist? They don't want to fly over Africa? Because apparently Wolfie was able to get Wi-Fi back in 2016 when he was flying from Christchurch in the middle of nowhere to Chile, to Argentina, and still 2020, many parts of Africa still can't get Wi-Fi.
Well, if Wolfie did fly over Kenya, he would have Wi-Fi via the satellite, as shown on the coverage map that you showed and didn't comprehend, Eddie. The reason they didn't have this system in Kenya is money. It costs around $5,000 per month to have the Wi-Fi in the plane. That's not cheap. So how many times have you got that wrong now, Eddie?
Coming from Christchurch to Rio, to Santiago. So if he was able to reach Wi-Fi signal back in 2016 before the new system had been in place, installed, that means that back in 2016, some ground-based stations were able to transmit Wi-Fi signal.
No, Eddie, it means that the Wi-Fi is going via Immersat. Now, that's a satellite system that does communications, not ADS-B and not GPS. You've got to work out which ones do which. They don't all just interchange.
Additionally, in December 2016, I posted this video. Flat Earth non-stop flight Rio, Brazil to Cape Town, Africa, a GPS log analysis. That was on our return trip from the Rio Olympics back to Australia.
A simple app you download to your phone, you go to Google Maps, you see your location, this guy here, you are here in India, right? It's in the north of India. Okay, so you just go to your Play Store, in the case, or iTunes, or whatever you have, just download this app, fake location app. And guess what? You can actually fake your location.
Oh yes, these things can be faked, but you have to show that they are being faked. Why did you not understand that?
I may not be a smart man.
Well, look, I'm giving up. There's getting way too much to deal with. The derp level is getting too high. I don't know if Eddie is just getting himself all confused or his understanding of English is not so good. He keeps thinking that any satellite can do GPS or communications or Wi-Fi.
Now listen very carefully. I shall say this only once.
Well, guess where GPS antennas are located on the plane's fuselage, Eddie?
I don't entirely know.
Correct, on top. Oh, and the ADS-B system that sends the plane's position to places like flight radar, flight aware, etc. Those antennas were on the underside of the plane to transmit to ground-based receivers. But that system had a limitation. Planes would drop off the coverage map at around 400 kilometres out to sea. Why was that? Earth curvature. Ooh, booyah. Now, just look at the Earth curve calculator for a plane that's at 10,000 metres up and has 10,000 metres of hidden at around, yes, you guessed it, 400 kilometres away. How about that? But it gets better. Currently, they are now putting ADS-B antennas on top of the planes. This is so the planes can send their data to the Ariane system, and the receivers for those are on the Iridium NEXT satellites, which are in orbit. And these are now providing the live flight tracking data from all across the oceans. See? And what's worse, Eddie, the One More Orbit flight last year, when it flew over the South Pole, was tracked by Ariane system. Ooh, flying over the South Pole and tracked by satellites, double kill.
I went to Iran website, I watched a couple of their videos, and I found something not really that I was expecting to find.
The 8th and final Iridium NEXT launch took place. And now, we celebrate the completion of a brand new network.
So there's a reason why I have Mickey Mouse in outfit, space outfit there. This Falcon 9 rocket is the same one that they found a rat in space.
But viral video clips shared to social media appear to show an unexpected stowaway on SpaceX's Falcon 9 rocket, with many claiming a mouse could be seen during the historic
It's not a
launch.
mouse, it's a ferret.
Well, there's just one more thing. Hugh Jars will do this one for me. He is great. And there is a link to Hugh Jars' channel up in the top right-hand corner. Space rodents, take it away, Hugh.
In a video clip uploaded to Twitter, a small, grey object is seen moving around the top part of the Falcon 9's red-hot engine nozzle.
Oh, space mice again? I mean, really? Really? Okay, here we go. First of all, that's clearly not a mouse, as you can see from this footage from the Falcon 9 launch of the 30th of August, 2020. It's a piece of ice. It's clearly a piece of ice. Definitely not mouse-shaped. And what it is frozen liquid oxygen. There's a little vent at the top of the rocket bell there. When the pressure in the liquid oxygen pipes exceeds limits, they vent a little bit. In the vacuum of space, and if it's not in the sun, it'll freeze instantly and become a solid form. Hence, you get an ice crystal. You see this on almost every Falcon launch. Look it up. That's all it is. Where will these idiots learn? We know what it is. It's not what you think it is. Get on with your life. Please subscribe to Hugh Jars. Hopefully Wolfie will leave a card in the top right-hand corner there.
Eddie, one more orbit. I think you need to have a look at this. It was a set of 4 flights that circumnavigated the globe, and they went over both poles. And they did it in just over 46 hours. Now, leg 3 is the one that you're going to need to look at. It went from Mauritius to Punta Arena. And the plane was photographed as it went over the South Pole, so there's absolutely no question of that actually happening. And it was also tracked by ADS-B, and that was the space-based version of Arion, did it as well. It showed up in their weekly log. It wasn't advertised, but we saw it and we rejoiced. What does the 4 legs of one more orbit look like on a flat map? Well, something like this. Now, Antonio Subrats, he had a hernia over this one. He tried, but he failed. He couldn't plot it. So how about you, Eddie? Can you do better than Antonio? Now, that leg 3 is going to get you, because you got to get the way from Mauritius down to the South Pole, which is on the rim, and then all the way back around to the other side. I'm not sure how you're going to do that. And I don't think any of your jet streams are going to save you, unless you can magic and Pac-Man off of one side and back to the other. Perhaps that will help. Now, if you only do one thing in response to all of this, please let it be this part. Please show me how you think you can get from Mauritius to Punta Arena in just 13 hours and 20 minutes. I really love to see you have a go. There are videos showing where it landed in Mauritius and refueled. And here's a few little stills from it. I won't show you the whole thing. I don't have his permission as yet. And here is where they were refueling in Punta Arena just 13 hours and 20 minutes later. So I'm not sure how you're going to work this out. It's all been verified. We did the research, we watched it happening live. So I'm not sure where you're going to go with this one, Eddie. Oh, and Florence Gomer, one of my excellent subs, she's got this nice little timetable of codes and the flights here as well. So there you go, have a look at that. Well, I think I'm all derped out. So thanks very much, Eddie, for playing. I'm not sure where you're going to go with this, but mate, please plot this one more orbit on your flat pizza world, and let's just see what you can do with it. I'm not sure how you're going to make this one line up. Because one more orbit, leg 3, demonstrably shows you there is no way the Earth can be flat. It simply has to be a globe.
I may not be a smart man. And to end this video, the flat earth is not really popular. The ball earth is backed by NASA, all the universities, and common sense. So where do you stand? Do you stand with the large crowd, scientists, and the common sense?
So while you're wondering how long before flatties start talking about space birds, how about you give me a click and a like and a subscribe too. Thanks, guys.
I'm already subbed to you, Wally. Yeah, I heard about that satellites solving that. Oh. No, I'm not muted now.
No, you're not, Terry.
I always have that problem. Yeah, I heard about the satellites thing solving that blackout spot over the ocean for the radar, for plane tracking.
Yeah, tis a real shame that ground-based radars kind of run out of range on a jet at 10,000 meters at about 300 kilometers.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I mean, the thing is that as a former RAF radar tech, I've done so many calibration checks on them, and it worked out the same range. Yeah, it didn't really matter what aircraft we used to do the check with. If it was at 10,000 meters, it disappeared at about 300k.
Yeah. Yeah, he just said that video from Eddie just demonstrates just completely not understanding. It's like he grabbed the remote control from the television and he pointed it at the air conditioner and it didn't work, and therefore remote controls are fake. It was just like no concept.
That's real. That happens.
Just no concept
I can't
at all.
turn my air conditioner up and down with my cell phone either. It really pisses me off. Like something's wrong with my phone.
Where's your late note, Nano? We're nearly finishing up here soon, you know.
No from your mum, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I just got home from work.
Oh, well, you're forgiven.
What, work?
Fun times.
Wait a minute. What time is it over there? It's 10. It's 10 to 10 over there.
Is it just me, or
roughly.
is Terry clipped really badly?
I don't know. Is everyone else hear me okay?
Really?
My
audio jacked up?
He's not too bad.
No, he
9:50
sounds fine to me.
9:50 in Perth.
Yeah, time zones. It weird. I have to work that one out. And I suppose it's daytime over there now. No name.
It was gone.
Oh,
is it?
I scared him off the bugger.
Bye then.
Yeah, I saw you sneaking into that video as well, Pip.
I was in that video, yes.
Where? Which video?
The bit that Hugh did.
You snuck in, did you?
He snuck his bit of video off of.
And Professor Tony disappeared too. I didn't get to say goodbye to him.
Yeah, and Hugh is at 1.03 subs now.
Oh.
So he's over.
Okay. Did you get that link for Discord, Wolfie?
Oh no.
How are you sending it? Sorry, I've just got a screen. Sending it.
I get the only way I can contact you at the moment is through Wally, and I thought if you joined Discord, at least I could send you DMs and then you can check to see whenever I go live. I just sent it in the internal chat. There's a link.
Okay. Let's have a look. I'm not that familiar.
Yeah, the internal chat. You do have a Discord thing?
I don't know. I don't have Discord.
You don't. How would normally people contact you? Email?
Just email or through the channel. Well, Where's Wally's got my direct phone number, so it's usually through just through WhatsApp. He texts me through WhatsApp, and I sort of have real-time responses to that. But but email is always good. Email's probably the easiest way. Or if you contact Where's Wally, then he'll get straight onto me. There's another way.
Okay then. I'll ask him now to get. I don't want to be annoying him every week to say, yeah, we're going live. Is Wolfie coming in tonight or not?
Oh, yeah, fair enough. I'll drop my email.
And then if that Discord is we're around of an evening and you've got nothing else better to do, you can always look on there and go, oh yeah, there's a bunch of Aussies all chatting away, talking about.
Always happy. When I'm away on work trips, I do have a lot of spare time. When I'm home, I'm just all tied up with family, so it's almost impossible. But absolutely love to. Yeah.
You have a key family, my friend, and I am proud of you. Proud to know you. Really?
Yeah. Just my wife and daughter at home, and just when because I do spend time away, I just try to give them as much of my time as possible when I'm home without any distractions. So I kind of don't make videos when I'm at home these days. You know, before my daughter was born, my wife would actually join me on most work trips.
Wow!
Virtually every trip for about 8 years, she would join me on. So if I was over to Perth for a week, she would jump on a Qantas plane and come to Perth with me. And you know, we do trips to Europe. She'd just jump on commercial airlines and meet me, usually arriving the same day. So we'd have 3 weeks in Greece or maybe a month in the east coast of the USA. And I'm actually there on work time, not having to fly, just literally as I am now, sitting in a hotel with not much to do. And my wife would be there. So she did that for most of the time that we've been together. But obviously now with a young child and with the travel restrictions, she's not doing that. So it's a bit unfortunate.
I love the fact that you've already got your daughter flying
the drones
aircraft. Yeah, the remotely piloted aircraft.
Yeah, I've got a video. I'm going to drop it into one of my future videos where she's in the cockpit of the real aircraft, and she's got an amazing memory. Like the cockpit looks confusing, you know, to the layperson, and yet I was pointing out different parts. Like there's the flaps, there's the undercarriage, there's the throttles, there's the speed brake, and then 2 minutes later, I'm saying, where are the throttles and where is the speed brake and where is the flaps? And she was just getting them all right. I was like, wow, I actually made a video of it, so I'll put that in.
They're like sponges at that age, though, aren't they?
Hey, Wolfie, she might have been playing that flight simulator thing, the new one. She might have been playing that.
Oh, 2020. I want to try and get that. I actually bought a new laptop today, specifically for that reason. I bought a really high-end gaming laptop nearly 2 years ago, and Wes Wally knows about that one, and I upgraded it myself. And then I took it home from the work trip, and the wife goes, "Oh, well, that's a nice laptop.
I'll have that.
You can, you can have it, dear." So I just gave her that one, and I used a lesser powered one for me work. But today I went up to one of the local stores and picked up one of the new Acer Nitro gaming laptops. I've just been setting it up tonight, but that's specifically to try this new simulator. I'm really keen to see how it works. Yeah.
Wolfie said, Wally said, that is a cute video of Wolfette.
Oh yeah, he's seen it. Yeah, he's seen it. That's it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think we're going to finish off with Pip. So did you hear that, Wally? If Wolfie wants to come on the panel again, he's got an open invite. Usually in my Discord, I post the link to the Zoom for each show I do Wednesdays and Saturday nights, and it's an open invitation in there that people usually come on the panel and know to go to that link in Discord and just come on whenever they want. That way, I don't have to send Discord links, the Zoom link out to everyone, separately, sort of thing. It just makes it easier. It's not so formatted in the way of the invitations like some channels. Like they'll line up an invitation for somebody to come on their channel, on their show, a week or two in advance, type of thing. I don't really need to do that. I don't think.
Sure.
Okay. That's about it. You haven't probably seen Pip's videos before, Wolfie, probably?
No, I haven't. I'd be very keen to watch.
Well, she's going to sub after this, aren't you, Wolfie? Yes, you are.
Of course. I promise.
And you have to sub to me and Alan, obviously.
Okay, will do. Yeah.
Yeah, my name's my name in YouTube, so I'm the first person you'll find. Alan's is this channel, so you'll be able to go from there.
Okay.
Wolfie, you don't need to.
Yeah, you can't mistake my name with the blue ball with the Aussie flag on it, that's for sure. Alright, here we go.
I just have one thing to say to Wolfie before we start.
Yeah?
Do not let the baby listen. They're not for children.
No.
Okay. Oh, okay.
She's 3,000 kilometres away, fast asleep.
Prepare yourself, Wolfie, says Fred. Thank you.
A disclaimer. We don't usually get a disclaimer for your videos. Okay. Now?
No.
Now?
Nudies on Your Phone. An inappropriate children's book by Kate and Nick Wilkinson. Illustrations by Carlos Espinosa. This book is meant for comedy and is not intended to shame or criticise anyone stupid enough to take and send naked pictures. It's a joke, not a dick. Try not to take it so hard. Does your daddy know there's nudies on your phone? The ones you took that night when you thought you were alone? I bet he doesn't know you sent those nudie pics to Zach, 'cause if he saw those dirty pics, he'd have a heart attack. Zach showed Tim and Tyler, who shared with Anne and Stan. Principal Jones has them now. I bet that wasn't the plan. The principal took his copy home and saved them for himself. He stored them on a flash drive, placed high up on a shelf. The Spanish teacher threw a fit, and Senora did what's right. The cops came knocking on your door at 7 o'clock last night. The kids all now have lawyers, and the principal's on a bender. No matter how you cut it, they'll all be sex offenders. It may have seemed a harmless pic, or a flirty little snap. Now half the school's in jail for simply looking at that crap. And worst of all, you've been caught. Your cover's just been blown. 'Cause now your daddy surely knows there's nudies on your phone. The end. Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the wee bell notification. Thank you to all my wonderful subscribers and patrons. See you next week. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Thanks, Pete.
Okay.
That was fun.
Thank you.
Oh, they're all funny. They're all funny. Yeah, you have
Not
to catch
all are
up.
rude. Not all are rude.
Yeah,
Most
yeah,
of
not all
them.
rude.
Not all.
Yeah, most of them, not all of them.
That was actually fairly tame compared to Pip's number.
Brenda's fever.
What happened to you, No Name? You came in and then went back out. Are you going over to Discord, No Name, for the after show? Wally made cake. I know that. I don't know if we're going to get any.
We never do.
Yeah, we usually do an after show over on Discord too, Wolfie, like just chat and shit.
Okay.
Wally will feed his cat before he feeds us, Terry.
Okay, so who'd we have on the panel? Oh, we had a Wolfie. Big Blue, Peter, Pip, James Chadwick, aka Gravity Guru, Alan Evans, the owner of this YouTube channel. Who'd we have in the Peanuts? No names out there now. John, Dora, Boggs, Dartman,
Don't forget
Fred.
Tony was here.
Oh, Tony, yeah, he's gone now, but he was here. There's Wally, Zebulon, Colin. Oh, jeez. Where's all the regulars further up, probably? Colin.
Professor Pineapple.
Yeah.
Armus was here.
Who else? Flo Rider. Demon Orb. Oh, Bandy was out there. What are you doing out there, Bandy? Oh, well, you'd have I reckon Wolfie would have a great debate with Bandy.
Who's that?
Oh, Bandsaw Bandit. He's our resident wannabe flirter.
Oh, okay.
He's an Aussie. So,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Just don't take him seriously like some people do.
every time I hear about Ozzie Flat Earther, it reminds me of the Blues Brothers line, Illinois Nazis.
Illinois Nazis.
Like Ozzie Flat.
We also had a drive-by farmers, didn't we?
Yeah, did he finish working, or is he?
Well, I think during one of his 2 half-hour breaks on his 10.5-hour shift in the Amazon warehouse.
Yeah. Oh well, I might not catch him today.
Oh, we did have. Thank God it's flattened for a minute as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he dropped in earlier.
Mm.
Yeah.
So disheartening was too many Formula thinking.
Yeah, I'm scrolling up too far now. I'm getting I'm repeating. Oh, Fred. Okay, I've probably missed a couple of your peanuts. Colin. Okay then, good night peanuts, good night panel, and don't forget to go over to Discord for the after show.
Good night, peanuts.
Good night, peanuts.
Night, peanuts.
Good night, Good night, Skinzio Phyton Rautanenai.
What the? And Wolfie, he doesn't make these up, I tell you.
How long were you practicing that, Paul?
That was a hard one to say. I've had to resort to using scientific names now.
Oh, okay.